We're Campaign Against Living Miserably, also known as CALM, and we're a suicide prevention charity. No one should feel that suicide is their only option. That's why we're here to help anyone struggling with life and provide everyone with the skills to help prevent suicide. The Jingle Jam community has raised enough to fund over 50,000 calls from young people to our life-saving suicide prevention helpline. We've also worked with creators to develop a mental health toolkit that helps any creator support their community. This toolkit is free and available to download for everybody. Jingle Jam 2024 will continue to fund our services and tools that help people end their misery, not their lives. That includes our suicide prevention helpline, which is free, anonymous and open 365 days a year. In the last 10 years, almost 7,000 young people have tragically taken their own lives. The Jingle Jam community will help more young people see a way forwards. Stopping suicide starts with all of us, so play your part by supporting the Campaign Against Living Miserably at Jingle Jam this year.
We are Sarcoma UK, a cancer charity dedicated to supporting everyone affected by sarcoma. Sarcoma is a rare and often aggressive cancer that develops in the body's connective tissues. It can occur anywhere in the body and affects people of all ages. Every year in the UK, 370 young people are diagnosed with sarcoma, making it one of the most common cancers affecting young people. These aren't just numbers. Each diagnosis represents a young life turned upside down. Because sarcoma is rare, most people have never heard of it. People find it hard to find accurate information, diagnosis can be delayed, and treatments are limited. We see the consequences of this every day. Our mission is to ensure everyone affected by sarcoma receives the best possible treatment, care, information, and support. We fund vital research to understand sarcoma better and improve treatments. Our support line has helped thousands of patients and their families, providing information and emotional support during the toughest times of their lives. Our awareness campaigns have educated healthcare professionals and the public, leading to earlier diagnosis and saving lives. Your Jingle Jam donations will help us fund more research that could one day lead to the next big breakthrough. We'll be able to continue supporting everyone affected by sarcoma, and we can raise awareness of this rare cancer amongst young people and get people diagnosed earlier. Please consider supporting Sarcoma UK this Jingle Jam. Your donations will help us drive awareness, fund life-saving research, and save lives.
WDC, or Whale and Dolphin Conservation, is the leading global charity dedicated to protecting whales and dolphins. We're so excited to be part of Jingle Jam again this year. Jingle Jam's had an incredible impact on WDC's work, including kickstarting our grassroots campaigns in Norway to end whaling there for good and reducing entanglements of whales in Scottish waters. Funds raised from Jingle Jam this year will support two key WDC programmes to inspire children and young people across the globe to become the conservationists of the future. Your generous donations will enable us to work with communities and partners in Peru, Colombia and Bolivia to educate and inspire local children to protect endangered Amazon river dolphins and their rainforest homes. We'll also be able to create our interactive multimedia digital learning resource called WDC Dolphin Defenders. This exciting resource will be free to use and accessible worldwide for children to explore different aspects of dolphin life, the threats they face and how to protect them. Protecting the planet is fundamental to help encounter the many challenges that young people face today. We must empower young people to feel hopeful and strengthen global efforts to protect whales and dolphins, the ocean and the planet. Please consider supporting WDC this Jingle Jam. Every donation that you make will help us create a world where every whale and dolphin is safe and free.
Autistica is the UK's leading autism research and campaigning charity. We develop evidence-based solutions to fill a critical gap in support for autistic and neurodivergent people. Jingle Jam support last year enabled us to build a digital mental health and well-being tips app, giving hundreds of thousands of autistic young people a safe place to get the support they desperately need and to support one another. Your continued support this year means we can deliver more life-changing solutions at pace and accelerate progress where support is most needed. For example, it could help us test a digital strengths and needs toolkit to better support the unique needs of autistic and neurodivergent children in schools. It could help us develop a new app to specifically support young autistic people struggling with anxiety, or it could help develop an employment readiness academy to give young autistic people a competitive chance to secure employment. The number of autistic people still waiting for a diagnosis in the UK is staggering. It would fill the entire Wembley Stadium more than twice, and too often there is no support at the end anyway. This makes our work and your support more critical and urgent than ever, because right now there are as many as 187,000 people waiting for an autism diagnosis in the UK, of which almost 2/3 are under 18 and who are stuck in a broken system. You can help us fix that. Please consider supporting Autistic at this Jingle Jam and help us build a more inclusive society for autistic and neurodivergent people by 2030.
War Child is a charity that helps support children affected by war. We aim to reach children as quickly as possible when conflict breaks out and stay long after the cameras are gone. We are there to support them through their recovery and to heal and learn for a safer, brighter future. We are based in 14 countries and some of the most dangerous places across the world, including Ukraine, Gaza, South Sudan, and Democratic Republic of Congo. During Jingle Jam 2023, you raised vital funds for our Can't Wait to Learn Ukraine program. It's a gamified education app for children who are displaced and out of school because of the war. Now, an amazing 83,000 Ukrainian primary school children have been using the app to support their learning in maths and reading. This year, Jingle Jam funding will go where the need is greatest. For example, Gaza. 1.1 million children are living in constant fear, with airstrikes and bombings now a terrifying part of everyday life. Nearly every child has witnessed death. Most have had their homes and possessions destroyed. As you can imagine, the psychological impact of this is huge, with many children likely to experience trauma and anxiety for many years to come. War Child's goal is to reach children with vital mental health support, helping them to process all they have experienced. That's where you come in. We can't provide vital mental health support without wonderful events like Jingle Jam, and even more wonderful supporters like you. Please consider supporting War Child this Jingle Jam. Your donations will provide specialist mental health support for children living in war zones like Gaza, helping them build a brighter future.
We are Cool Earth, and we exist because our planet is getting hotter, and this is negatively affecting millions of people's lives. To fight climate change, we need to act now, and this is exactly what we do at Cool Earth. We work with the people who are the best at protecting rainforests. We do this because tropical rainforests are crucial in fighting climate change. Trees keep our planet cool and are home to countless people, plants, and animals. Our best chance to keep these forests standing is to work with the people who know best how to protect them, the rainforest communities who have lived there for generations. Families, just like us, yet their home is being destroyed at an alarming rate. They are living on the front lines of the climate crisis. We stand with them because their fight is our fight. Your support through Jingle Jam 2024 will directly fund the protection of some of the world's most at-risk rainforests on Earth. Life in the rainforest is tough, and when you have little resources, selling your forests to feed your family or access emergency healthcare for your child can often be your only option. But with your support, we can tackle this. When families in the rainforest are supported, the forest stays standing strong. We work alongside 59,000 people across 3 continents to protect 337 hectares of tropical rainforest. The climate crisis isn't a battle we can fight on our own. We need community action, and that's exactly what we're calling for in this year's Jingle Jam. Our planet is heating up and becoming unlivable, threatening everything we know and love. We can change this if we act now. Join us in this year's Jingle Jam and help us secure our planet's future. Together, we can end the climate crisis. Support Cool Earth in this year's Jingle Jam to back the best protectors of tropical rainforest and keep our Earth cool.
Hi everyone, it's Kevin Wong at the Trevor Project. We're the leading suicide prevention and crisis intervention organization for LGBTQ+ young people. Our mission is to end suicide among LGBTQ+ youth. Suicide is the second leading cause of death among all young people, and LGBTQ+ young people are more than 4 times more likely to attempt suicide than their peers. The Trevor Project estimates that there are more than 1.8 million LGBTQ+ youth seriously considering suicide every year just in the US, with one suicide attempt happening every 45 seconds. The Trevor Project provides 24/7 crisis services, connecting highly trained counselors with LGBTQ+ people. Thank you so much for your support.
Wallace & Gromit's Grand Appeal is the Bristol Children's Hospital charity. Bristol Children's Hospital is one of the leading children's hospitals in the UK, treating over 140,000 patients each year from all over the South West and South Wales. Our role as a dedicated charity is to fund the most advanced, life-saving medical equipment, pioneering research, music, art and play therapies, as well as funding 3 vital family accommodation houses. In 2017, Jingle Jam committed to helping us build the UK's first ever patient hotel, which is going to be named Jingle Jam Building. This incredible facility will provide therapy, rehabilitation, and 12 bedrooms with en-suite facilities for family accommodation, all under one roof for the long-term patients of the hospital. To date, we have raised over an incredible 1.8 million, but we still have a further 1 million to raise to make this project a reality. Jingle Jam Building represents an enormous step forward for paediatric healthcare in the UK. By accommodating patients who are ready to leave the hospital but still require daily therapy and rehabilitation, this facility will be a step closer to home for those patients and their families. This move will hugely reduce anxiety and distress of the patients, which will help speed up their recovery and prepare the whole family to make their transition back home. This in turn will free up the hospital beds so that the hospital can treat even more sick young patients from across the region. Please consider supporting the Grand Appeal this Jingle Jam. Every single donation you provide will help us get that step closer to making Jingle Jam Building a reality.
We were muted. But now we're not. Hello, everybody. Yeah, I just thought that might be a nice way to introduce things today. We are, of course, still, for the next 3 days, up until the 14th of December, raising money for the campaign against living miserably, to help prevent suicide. But there are a wealth of fantastic causes involved in this year's Jingle Jam, and they all do great work, and I think they all deserve a kind word, and obviously they deserve their place in Jingle Jam and the funds that will be raised and the good things that will be done as a result of that. Cracking charity, Grommates. It is very good. It's very. I think it's very special. Also, the Grand Appeal one in a different kind of a way, because I think part of the magic of Jingle Jam now, and what the people behind the scenes have done, is this. It's ensured now that, like, the Jingle Jam will, if it needs to, hopefully it doesn't have to, but it will, if it needs to, outlive things like the Yogscast. Now, I hope that the Yogscast, continues forever and ever and goes from strength to strength. I think they're, I think they're all wonderful people and they're doing great things, and many of them are very, very talented and engaging creators and all the rest of it. But the point is, even if something happened to that, the Jingle Jam is now established in its own right, and should just last and always be a vehicle through which gamers online can raise a bunch of money for good causes and make really positive change in the world. And so Jingle Jam Building feels like a very cool legacy for the Jingle Jam. going forwards. That it will be a thing that, you know, just brings good to the world in the name of Jingle Jam. Very cool. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna do a little bit of Frostpunk tonight. I'm not gonna keep you all hanging around. Hello, by the way, Scars. Good to see you. I'm not gonna keep you all hanging around for too long because we've been hanging around a while, to be honest. So we're going on to Frostpunk. I've never played this before. But I hear all kinds of wonderful good things about it. Is that the sound of it? Can you guys hear it? Wait, no. Hear it now, I think. Oh jeez, I just tried to tab out. Frostpunk 2 is available now. This is loud, man, I'm sorry. I'll try and turn it down for you in a moment. Claim a free building. Claim the monument to the builders of the generator. Just follow our published page on Steam. Right. You know, that's a clever trick, but I like it. Thank you for following. Get to see a bad Jingle Jam game, and I don't expect that run to end today. I agree. How good was Wild Frost yesterday? I realized let me just fix this. Feel like it's gonna be about there. That might still be like a lot. Well, if you're gonna do all that. Yeah, I realized I had set myself to offline yesterday for Wild Frost on Discord, so I'm not even sure everybody realized what we were up to, but my goodness, what a game. My goodness, what a game. And we now have a final boss of Wild Frost that will exist for quite some time in the name of Mr. Bojangles. You're also playing Pal World. No problem, Lynn. There's no requirement for you to be very present. Okay, full screen. Borderless. Nice. Honestly, it still sounds loud to me. Like, I could deal with that. Can you guys deal with that? I can definitely deal with that. I've been so addicted to this Infinite Wealth game right now. I don't know what it is, but a good Japanese turn-based combat is like crack to me. Oh, the like a dragon or something. Is it that one? It's that thing. I missed the Snoofy twins. I can deal. Okay, you can deal with this. Cool. I think this is about right, because it'll probably get louder when things happen. But yes, man, Snoofy. We almost did it, Zentar. I really thought you had a chance, but part of the magic of Wild Frost is now that if you create a team that's too good, you just accidentally made the game harder for yourself. And the Bojangles team that we created is incredible. And unfortunately now, he is the challenge that we must overcome. And I was desperate. I gotta tell you something. I was desperate to play Wild Frost off stream. Because it's so good. But I feel like I can't now that we have developed the meta that is every character will be named after a chatter, and it's their journal and their story through Wild Frost. So I was like, shit, man. Because imagine if I play it off stream and I make a team and it's a good team and it beats Bo, and we don't get, you know, and we can't see that. Can you imagine that? So it's now a stream game, but it's gonna have to be like a regular stream game for me, because I'm enjoying it a lot. Like a dragon born out of the Yakuza series. Yes. I'm glad you're enjoying it, B-Wed. Yeah, fucking fun gun, man. All right, what are we doing here? We're doing a new home? I think we're doing a new home, right? I would assume. Fulfilling a promise will make people hopeful. That probably true. And could well be relevant. Southern countries and colonies were the first to fall, unprepared for the cold. Alright. Something happened to them.
We roam the still, cold world. No horizon in sight. The rulers of old, stripped of pride and glory. It feels as yesterday we were turning the wheels of progress. Until the frost stopped it all. Suddenly, without a warning. When tides had changed, they changed for all of us, no matter wealth or class. We've lost our world to snow. And with it, our last traces of humanity.
And his name is John C.
We bid farewell to plenty. And for those who remained, came the time to adapt. We decided to leave our homes and head north. We roamed for weeks, maybe months, leaving behind all the things we once believed had made us. It was hope that pushed us forward. Slowly, step by step. We knew the cost of our journey. And we paid the price 100 times. Finally, the time has come to build the last city on Earth.
It is not another top-down turn-based tactical game, no. Good try though, Croc. It is, as far as I understand it, like a city builder. But I'll be honest, I'm learning it up for the first time. A new home. We fled from London and crossed the sea to reach the frozen north. On the way, our convoy was hit by a blizzard and scattered. A handful of us managed to reach the site of this generator, only to find it frozen, solid, and abandoned. Why is no one here? Did any of our people survive the blizzard? Are there any others out there? Whatever we do, we should expect the worst, now that the world as we know it has crumbled. These games are good. My problem is I constantly want to restart the city because I get to a point and always I'm like, oh, I can do that part better. Oh, see, I don't really worry about that. I don't worry about that in these games because I'm not like... I prefer to like roll with the punches that I have dealt myself rather than... you know, rather than like nail the efficiency from minute one. I'm okay with that. This reminds me of Snowpiercer, but without the train. So actually nothing like Snowpiercer. Thank you, Zentar. We have to survive. Nothing like Snowpiercer. Okay. Fight the cold. We need to get the generator working. It provides heat and power to other buildings. Without it, we'll freeze to death. Stockpile some coal and start the generator. Okay, we have 80 homeless. Right. What is it that you would like me to do, sorry? Stockpile some coal. Is that all it's going to tell me? So, coal pile. Right. Okay. Book of Laws. Wood crates. Stockpiles. Coal. Notes, no issues. Storage. Okay. So we need... Well... What do you think? I think we probably need... 2. We have to find where the coal is. Like, here. And here, probably. Let's try it. Resources. Gathering post. People working here gather resources from nearby coal piles. Oh, there you go, see? So if I put it there... What is this? Coal deposit. You build a coal mine there to start extraction. Okay, okay. So if I put a gathering post here... That should allow us to get, like, maximum coal. Oh, not adjacent to street? Oh, okay. So what do I have to build? Like, roads? Build street. Really? Okay, so I think, like... Do you think if we go like this? So, okay, okay. So, this game, based on how I think I'm building streets, can you... Yeah, okay. So, you're going to be building kind of circles, right? But I think if we build one, like, opposite to here, and that looks pretty good. And then we can just wrap it all around eventually. But that does, I think, mean... It's gonna cost 17 wood, by the way. Oh my goodness, I didn't even check. Can I even build a bloody resource thing? Can we call you El Presidente and pretend it's Tropico? I mean, the downfall of Tropico, yeah. How's the audio now? Is it too quiet now? Because I can mess around with it now. Cost... 15 wood. Have I failed already? Did I already fail by going a bit mad with the street? But how else could I possibly do it, you know? Because that's not coal. Well, let's just press play. That's what I should have done. So here's all the people, by the way. Some of them are playing. They're going to build. Uh-huh. Okay, they will build the street now. But I have a problem, don't I? If we can't get more wood, how can I build anything? Have I already lost? How I get a tutorial. You move the camera. Yeah, I understand that. Resources. You need coal to power the generator. Wood and steel are necessary for construction. Raw food is used to prepare food rations. Steam cores are a key part of advanced buildings later in the game. More resource types may appear. Understood. Most buildings require you to assign people to work there. Certain buildings only employ engineers and other employ workers. Assign people to work. Okay. Well, I understand that. But do I sell the streets? Oh, fucking hell. Alright, let's speed this up a minute. See, I think everyone sees the problem. I don't want to build them a tent, because I can't possibly afford it. I simply couldn't. But, you know, we should have just got some wood, Kelston. Probably. They have a lot of hope. And not a lot of discontent. There's also a book of laws. Which, you know, we're living in a lawless society right now. How did we get in here, by the way? Did we fall in here to build a city? Seems legitimate. I just naturally... I should have paid more attention, to be honest. I should have paid more attention. Not seen a tutorial go this unexpectedly since the Star Wars RPG. I just think we might be screwed now. You know what I'm saying? Like, what could I... Let's speed up time. What could I possibly do here? Because we're not gonna... Okay, what was that? Housing problem. No roof over our heads. Captain, people are understandably concerned about the lack of shelter. They're falling ill from sleeping outside in this terrible cold. We'd better do something about it. Alright, listen. You have 2 days to provide shelter for 40 people. Let me fucking tell you something. What we have is roads, okay? I understand everybody wants houses, but in my divine wisdom, I have decreed that roads are actually what keeps people safe. So I will not be addressing this right now. Thank you for your time, though. My office, my office in the penthouse of the generator is always open, and you're more than welcome to come and say hi anytime you like. Well, what? I mean, I have to, you know. The heating is off. The generator's off. People are afraid they'll freeze to death in their sleep if you don't at least turn it on for the night. Ooh. We must gather some coal first. Consider signing the emergency shift law. Here we go. Sometimes we have to concentrate on the task at hand, at the cost of everything else or die. After introducing this law, another one can be passed after 18 hours. You can force workers in any facility to work for the next 24 hours. Yeah, but that's not really... That is actually not the problem. Cemetery? No. Sustain life? Okay, food additives. Fighting arena. Right, we don't really need any of this. We don't need any of this. Sleeping on a road is better than sleeping in the snow, as decreed by Captain Kelston. Alright, here's the thing. We might have to restart. Because I don't know. Let's try to sustain life. What does that do? The gravely ill will be kept alive in medical posts. Well, we don't have medical posts. None of this is relevant. New building, cemetery. That's not going to help us. No, corpse disposal. Not really it. Children can work in safe workplaces. Now, there's an El Presidente policy. You know what I'm saying? That kind of seems like an El Presidente policy to me. I'll sign that.
Listen, everyone.
How you doing, by the way, B-Cubed? We toil all day, and now the kids have to work too. Kids should be learning, not working. Okay, everybody, calm down. A word of advice. The wisdom of the crowd. Captain, when facing demands, remember this. People usually look for the quickest solution, not the best one. You don't have to agree to everything they ask for. If you fix the problem your way, it's fine. Who's this guy? Congratulations, you have become the second in command of the new Frostpunk utopia that we are building. You shall be by my side and conduct approximately 97% of official business. I, as your captain and importantly a friend, will account for the other 3%. Yeah. I mean, we've got some steam cores apparently and some steel. I don't know how we did that. I couldn't really possibly tell you how we did that. But we do just need 4 wood. If anyone can just grab me for... I mean, you know, must be, right? Can I unbuild things? What about that? What about this person? Anne Heron. Very low risk of falling ill. Is there anything can I turn you into wood? Oh, click to rename. Oh, we've found another banger. Okay, that's gonna be fun later. Yeah, I just need like 4. I mean, look at all these trees. Can I send like an expedition here through the snow? Yes, I understand illness and health. The problem that I think the game hasn't understood is that we've already failed. We have Jane Fitzroy and Walter Cranford. Okay. This person is sick. Alright, listen. Walter? Alone in this world. Can I do anything to him? Alright, we'll come back to it. Now we will all be culpable in Kelston's failed utopia. I'm gonna make you all my lieutenants. Right. Well, everyone's getting quite ill. What the fuck? 24 of our people died. On day 2. Agnes Dunham, Tom Peel, Leah Chester, Dorothy Simmons, William Fleming, James Bourkier. Yeah, stupid fucking name anyway. Abby Frith, Stella Heron, Timothy Paulet, William Desford, Tim Good, Francis Morley, Clarence Dixon, Rebecca Hugeford, Rebecca Chester, Almira Tennyson, Bart Hugeford, oh I see, Florence Paulet, Ali Weimer, Patrick Gooder, Patrick Gooder, not sure, Thomas Goldwell, Agnes Hawtree, Edith Stratford. Alright, you know what? Okay. It's a good start. Let's see, we got another problem. Some people froze to death. We mustn't let this happen again. Fear not. Alright. Hope is in the bin. Final warning. You know. Final warning, people are desperate. Sir, people are talking openly about overthrowing you. Bereft of hope, they see no future for our city, and they blame you for that. What should we do? Well, it's tough to say, really. We must hold on. Convince people to trust you again. Right. Can I sign any laws? Must wait 8 hours to sign the law. Can we use their corpses for wood? Not sure. Word of advice, first death. One of our people has just died. Sickness, accidents, and deadly cold will keep claiming lives in this harsh world. We need a way to dispose of the body. I can't. People can take care of themselves. There's nothing I can do about that right now. What I need is wood. There's literally nothing left for me to do, is there? We've just failed, unfortunately. Well played, Vladimir Kelston. That I can't. It's all your fault, Nate Roll. And also you, Charles Swan. Charles Swan, it does sound like a name of somebody that would be at fault. Well, listen, guys, we might just have to, you know, might just have to restart. I tell you what, though, they will forever remember Captain Kelston, who built the People a road. Lo, he did wake from slumber, and he said, "Let there be roads," and there was one road. He said plural, but he got one. The heating is off. The generator's off. People are afraid they'll freeze to death in their sleep. I understand that. But we need coal. We must have coal. Sign the emergency shift.
New law. A new law has passed.
A new law. Captain Kelston decrees. It is an emergency. Work, work, work until you die. 24 hours in the job, insane, but that's our lot. That's right, Agnes. You better believe it. Didn't you die? I thought you died. No, we're happy to have you, Agnes. Thank you for saying so. Okay, everybody. I think we have to restart, actually. So this is how democracy dies. With a cough and a cold. That was the line, wasn't it? You ever seen anybody play video games this badly? Just out of interest. I will provide shelter for everyone. I can't. What do I do? What do I do? Where was I? I don't even know what I did wrong, to be honest with you. I mean, I know what I did wrong. I spent all the resources on a street. But I don't know, because where else could I have sourced the coal? Perhaps we had to get wood first. The game said, go get coal. And so I was like, okay, what it wants me to do is go get coal. But what it actually wanted me to do was prepare for getting coal. Lucky bastard, he'll die quickly. What does it change? We're doomed anyway. We're doomed. Doomed. Banishing him won't save us, but it is a relief. Captain Kelston has been banished to the cold, cold winter. A ban. Well, that was fucking quick. Kelston's dystopian nightmare continues after these messages. A band of grim men escorts you under the generator. The waiting crowd is silent. People observe you as you pass, their faces blank, as though they were watching snowfall. You are summarily judged and spared the death sentence in recognition of your efforts. They said, this man's incompetence led to the deaths of nigh on 100 of our populace. But he did build a road. And it was a long road. And we have walked it many times. Both my children and yours. Spare him death. but send him to the wilderness. We are banished. I did my best. Good night, sweet prince. Okay. Okay, now. What a baptism by fire that was. Going to go get a coffee and warm up. Okay? We'll be right back and we're gonna do it better. We can actually select a scenario, new story. Okay. Should I be doing the story, or it feels like the endless mode actually might be where we should be. I'm not sure. We probably need to nail the tutorial first, don't we? Right, I'm going to get this coffee. I'll be back. Alright, we're gonna try again. We're going to try again, because we failed. We failed miserably, but I think I understand the problem. I went full steam ahead for coal, and what I should have done... Mike, I lost already. So, alright, let me explain to you what happened, Mike. So the game said, I've never played this game before, by the way. I don't know if you've ever... Okay, let me start with this. If you've never tuned in to the Kelston Twitch channel, let me introduce you to how it works. I'm not looking up games before I play them, right? I'm not learning all the hints and tips. I want to learn as I go. It has to be natural, and it must be authentic. And we lost the city through inexperience. The game said, go get coal. Go get coal. So I thought, well, let's get coal. You know what I mean? The game says get coal. I'm gonna go get coal. The coal was quite far away. So what I did, Mike, was I built a road. Now, it was a fucking good road. The game ended very, very good. It was a really good looking road. And it went all the way to the coal. And then I went, it was the best road. They called it Kelston Road, if you can believe that. Kelston Lane. People were walking up and down it. They loved it. The people were enamored with the road that I had given them through nothing but the kindness within my heart. And then discovered we had no resources to build anything else. And I don't know if you can deconstruct a road, but I certainly didn't see the option. So basically we just waited for everybody to freeze to death. whilst I put a plaque on the road that said Kelston Road. Yeah. And the people said, who's this prick naming the road? And everybody died, and there were about 10 people left, and there was a court hearing, and they said no. Don't kill Kelston, for he did indeed try his best to bring us the prosperity, safety, and sanctuary that we so deserve. And they banished me forever. We're going to try again. We're going to try again. And we're going to try and get a resource thing online. We're going to try and, you know, do some resources. Just build a fucking road, man. Also, if some of you are more familiar with it, I wasn't sure if I should be doing endless or just doing this bit in the story. Endless sounds more interesting to me, but that is not where we are. Alright, so this is the message I got. I didn't kill you, but sent you into the wilderness in minus 30 degrees. Yeah, I'll be fine, man. I'm a pretty hardy, pretty hardy character. Okay, let's hit the pause button immediately. Now, this is, you know what? Because it's not endless. Story 100%. Okay. I heard the last survivors were the road sign painters. Well, in many ways, they were the best. So, here's the thing, right? So, the game just says, uh-oh, you need some coal. So, I paused the game. I had a look around. I was like, oh, look at that. Coal. Look at that. And then, I had a look in construction. Okay, and I came to here. It says, people working here gather resources from nearby coal piles. Oh, not adjacent to street. Oh, so, if I build it here, right, can't get coal. Okay? But if I build it here... No. Is that coal? Wood crates. That's just wood. So I was like, well, maybe I don't need any other resources. Maybe we just build a road and then we make some coal, but it didn't. From what I remember, you don't need a road. Well, it certainly seems like you need a road. Unless I see what you're saying, you possibly... Oh, because you can just build outwards? No fucking way. This guy's right, man. He knows what he's talking about. Okay, so... What about if I build a tent? Right? That's going to take up 3 squares. So I might try and leave space for a tent. And make a gathering post to get that wood initially. Because we're going to at least need some wood. We fucked the whole survival cult, so we lasted maybe 5 days. Yeah, it was not long. But it was a good road. The workers will walk from the shop to the coal. Will they really? But then why does it give me this radius then? What's the radius all about? That's what stumped me. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to think about what I was doing, but it gives you this radius when you select this building. So I was like, oh, if I build it here, right, that's incredibly efficient because I can hit both of those coal deposits, but I need something to get it over there. I just didn't appreciate, like, building it out like this. Anyway, we're now frostpunking, because now all of these people will build this thing. The workers don't need a road. I understand. No. I understand they don't need a road, but I'm on about the radius. And apparently the building doesn't need to go on the road, because you can do this. Right? This is not on a road. I can just put this behind here. You need a gathering post near the spot you need to be in the radius. Yeah, so they're not going to, like, walk from here to this coal. So what I need to do is build out towards it, really. I guess we could also build a coal mine up there, but I haven't really seen how to do that yet. Anyway, the point is, I think my failure was actually legitimate. I was trying to do the right thing. I was trying to get the coal set up. But I was trying to speedrun it. This is going to be such a shambolic run. I actually think this will be a decent run now that I understand how the game works. Okay. The road idea should have worked. It should have worked, but we just didn't have the wood for it. The problem is... by the way, should I be... Hold on. Should I be doing this? Moving the logos down a little bit? Like, is that better for you guys to see what's happening? Maybe. Yeah, the problem was we just didn't start with many resources. I can't wait for the survivors to hate you for your shite roads. No, they'll love it. So how do I make people work here? Workers. Do I have to assign people to work here, or will they choose to do so by themselves? Can I employ you, Natalie Blakely? You look like a wood gatherer to me. I guess not. Inoperative. You have to assign? Listen to Bo, he has experience being an evil dictator in a frosty realm. That's true, he does. What do you mean? How do I... Select. Mark Langston. 10 years old. Can you gather wood? Oh, workers. Max. All 10. It doesn't need engineers, does it? What do engineers here do? Surely it's just workers. Get down the pit, Mark. Hey, bye. Alright, now, these people... Look. Warren Hardy. Yo-ho. Through the snow. See? Is that... Holy fuck, they fucking didn't... What have they just done? End the shift. Did they just... What? Did they just walk to here? And then they said, that's it for today, lads. I've already steered him wrong. He's doing great. I know nothing. What the fuck was all that about? They got 8 wood. Okay. No roof over our heads. I will provide some shelter. This time. I believe that I believe I can do that. I thought that the like initial I thought like you couldn't do anything, right? Until you get this generator online, but I don't think that's true. I think you can do lots of things before you get this generator online. So I was trying to like speed run that because I was like, okay, that's gonna kickstart the game. But I think it doesn't. I think it just kickstarts aspects of the game. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can provide shelter for 40 people. Don't know what you're worried about. I plan to build some shelter anyway. We've got a gathering post now. We're gonna place a tent to there. How many people live in a tent? 10 people, so I just need 4 of those. You know, we just need a little bit more wood. We're already halfway there. I love the UI and menu cool sounds. Yeah, it's very atmospheric. All right, we got another problem. The generator, the heating is off. I understand. All right, these people better calm the fuck down, man. I understand that the heating is off, but it seems to be nothing I can do about that. There seems to be nothing I can do about that. Because what we have to do is not down tools like at the first shift. You know? A word of advice, the wisdom of the crowd. Captain, when facing demands, remember this. People usually look for the quickest solution, not the best one. I agree. Listen, I know how to be a leader. Thanks very much, Zentar, for your advice there. Okay, I think I need to speed him up a little bit. But look at this. We've got shelter happening now. People are feeling good about that. Tell them to fuck off or you will put the fear of God in them through divine intervention. Listen, Mike. We already did the bullshit run, okay? I'm the new benevolent Captain Kelston. If they don't stop complaining, you as an avatar of God will smite them down and banish them to the depths of a wintry hell. No, we're going to be benevolent Captain Kelston. Not sure why they are worried with your track record. Yeah, I mean, have they ever heard of Kelston Road? It kept the previous colony going for at least 4 days. They must not have heard before. Now, food rations seems to be a problem, but we do have raw food, though. So, you know, you can eat anything raw, can't you, if you try hard enough? Like, for example, Christopher Clark. You could probably eat him raw if it came to it. What other buildings do you have? Well, I've got no wood. I understand what you're saying. What other buildings do you have? But right now, I've got no wood. I don't like speeding up too much when I'm trying to learn the game. That will be a campaign slogan. So we've got tents. We can build a medical post. We can build a cook. We're going to need a cookhouse. I understand that. You can also have a hunter's hut. But we need resources right now. I can have a resource depot, although I believe... Well, we've got stockpiles, so that's not the same thing. And we can make a workshop. Which I think is for a bit later. Because right now, we just need resources. We've started with no resources. Illness and healthcare. I already understand. Don't fucking tutorialize me. Just curious what you have at the start. Yeah, not very much. Not very much. We're trying to gather the wood, but they all said, well, that'll do it. Well, woo, Captain. We got 5 logs. That'll do it for today. Come on, everybody. Back to the lovely new, spacious, luxurious tents that the Captain has built. Come on. Everybody home. Woo, 5 logs. You can eat anything raw if you work hard enough. That is true. Alright, guys. It's nighttime. We got a problem. People froze to death. We mustn't let this happen again. It's okay. A few people can afford to die. First death. Open the book of laws. Okay, we should sign a cemetery or a corpse disposal. You will have to dig a snow pit. Hope will fall. Discontent will rise. This one, a cemetery is obviously better. Each burial will keep some people from work for a few hours. Okay, well. Do we make it just a pit? I think we just make a pit for now, to be honest. But first of all, you know what? The bodies will just have to stay there for now. Oh, always with the tent chat. Less tents, at least. No, we don't need less tents. We need more tents, because I promised them. Okay, guys, can you wake up now? How do I know what time it is? Is this the clock? It's like 6 a.m. Ding, ding, ding. Let's go. Let's everybody wake up, get to work. Half past 8 in the morning. You're damn right it's work time. Get that wood. We do need some wood. We need less tents and more snow shoveling for the bodies. No, 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 no. The bodies can stay for now. The bodies can stay for now. I'm not too stressed about that. Maybe I should be, but I'm not. There's a lot of snow on these tents. It is minus 20 degrees. It's fucking frozen. Look at this. Chilly. Livable. It's livable. Look at this. These people are livable. If they all fucking, you know, linked arms and went to go and get the wood, everybody would be doing great, man. I don't see how that's my problem. Yeah, I understand how this game works. There will be complaints about bodies in the streets, but you know what? I'm just going to tell them, you guys said, build the tents. And lo, I did bring you tents. Alright, we got 25 wood now. Diggy, diggy, hole. Yes, we are eventually going to dig a hole. But first, let's get all this wood. Well, see, what I should have done is put them to work earlier in the day. And then, how do I see now? See, I have to build 2 more tents, and I also need to build a snow pit for the dead. Must be placed outside of any heat zones so bodies don't rot. I see. Alright, well, we'll think about that in a moment. It costs nothing? Oh! I didn't realize it cost nothing. Okay, and then we'll get another tent. And another tent. And that has spent some resources. I understand. But now the people will be happy. And we shall have wood. Oh, Mark Klassenberg or whoever that kid was in charge. Yeah, good idea. Mark Klassenberg. Where is he? Mark? Congratulations. Congratulations, Mark. It's your city now. As decreed by Captain Kelston. I mean, if they're dead, at least get some use out of them. Throw the bodies to the wolves and hunt them down the dogs for food. That's a good idea. Alright, Mark is in charge. Okay, so now we see we're actually, you know, we're doing stuff. Now, does this deposit ever run out? I think it does, right? It's got 60... Yes, so eventually it will run out. So perhaps what I should have done, actually, with these tents is try to fucking build towards the coal. The snow pit is ready. We can now dispose of corpses, but that doesn't mean people are more content or hopeful than we are dead in the snow is nothing to be proud of. Shut up. Right, is this 22 homeless? Samantha, thank you for going to dispose of a corpse. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Oh, bring your corpses over there. Cannon says he's Clattenburg now. Okay, well, Mark Clattenburg is in charge. Game is fucking great. Escape Kid. I think housing in the inner ring is good. Yeah, because you need your resource gathering places probably more outside. But we are eventually going to run out of this wood. Now, let's pause now. Let's pause now and take stock. So obviously we've already got a snow pit. We could now build a medical post. But I think it's going to be quite relevant to have a cookhouse. And thus I think we should do that. But you're not supposed to build it near the... See, if I build to here, look at all that coal, man. So, although I could build it here, because we've got some coal here. Oh, not adjacent to street. Oh, why does it make some streets? Is that just because I place things funny? But I can't put this here, can I? Because the bodies start to rot. Well, what else can we build? Because this thing says snow pit must be placed... Can anyone... outside of any heat zones so bodies don't rot. Only the strong will survive. If you need medical attention, you are not fit for Kelston Road. He'll always be Clattenburg to us. I can rename him after. Once you get the reactor going, it will be beneficial. Yes, but we need to get the coal to do that. I understand fully. Listen to me, Bo. I really want to get that reactor going. Look into my eyes. I'm gonna look you directly in the eye. I want to get the reactor going. But we need coal to do that. And I have to get there. And we can't afford for everybody to die along the way. This is what I have so far learned. That's what it's telling you. Yes, I know. We might have built the body disposal too close. Yeah. Well, for now, I'm going to put the cookhouse here. So that we can start feeding people.
Hello, Kelston.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good.
Don't you think this is this the greatest city you've ever seen in your life? It's close, isn't it? It's close to that.
It's not that close. You keep asking questions and then saying, yeah, I got it.
Do I ask questions? What question did I ask?
Well, you're asking about the heat zone for the body pit, and I'm trying to tell you that if you put it outer on the circle, that will be less warm because the reactor heats from the center out. So if you put it close to the center, you're going to want to keep that area hot because that's where the homes are.
Well, really, the question that I'm asking is not about that because we're not at the reactor yet. The question I'm asking is these buildings say, like the medical post says base heating level 1. Like it provides heat just by existing. So I can't put that next to the snow pit, right? Because it rots the bodies. That's where my thought process is.
Oh, I misunderstood what that base heating meant. I thought that meant that at level 1 of your reactor later, it will power. But yeah, you're probably right.
Oh, it means that's when it gets active?
I honestly don't know. I don't know. I was just trying to answer your question about the where I should put the body pit thing.
All right. Well, the body pit is fucking staying there for now, to be honest. Just fucking send it. We're already doomed. Thank you, Mike. Listen, this is going to be the greatest city you've ever seen. I do think... Right, we've got the cookhouse. We don't need to hunt just yet. I don't really need a workshop. It's kind of irrelevant. I've got enough tents now to make everybody happy. We just need coal, really. So, can I make... How do I make streets here? I actually... See, here's the problem. I actually do now need fucking roads. Not sure if everyone's aware of that. Build a street. Well, this will destroy buildings. How come... Alright, Bo, can you answer me this? How come it built a street here?
You go to the constructor, can't you just... Gosh, I'm not sure.
It built a street naturally here. Maybe I just have to... See, I don't know. I don't know what that's all about.
There is a way to do it. I'm a little behind you, so I'm trying to figure out.
I'll share it for you in the Discord as well. That's a good idea.
This is apparently Mikey's favorite game, so if he wants to tell us how to build a road, that would be cool.
Kelston is not a good lead in a winter apocalypse. No, Mike, I tell you what it is, Mike. It's nothing to do with that. If I was in charge of you, okay, and we were in a wintry apocalypse, Mike, as long as you provided me with a useful UI, I would be able to help you out. Hello, by the way, not sure. I think Winter Olympics is ambitious. Oh, wait. Oh, we could do the Winter Olympics bid, yeah. Well, the problem is, Zentar, I think we're the only fucking city on Earth. So if we lose that bid, it's pretty damning. Bo's having an identity crisis. He's killed more people than Palpatine, and it's still this tutorial. Right. We need a road.
On the reactor, will it let you build roads?
No, I know how to build roads.
Okay.
It's not about, like, I understand I can build this road. What I'm worried about is this now highlights in green, the cookhouse. So is that road going to destroy it? Not sure. Don't know what that means. Also, no, it won't.
No, it will not.
Okay, so therefore what I should do is build this road out like that. And then I can build it here. And we can get up to the coal this way.
Okay.
I think.
Well, you could just do one straight. You don't have to do that outer area. You can just do straight from the center.
Well, yeah, you could, but like if I go to build a medical post here, it says must be adjacent to a street. So I think it's wise to like have streets interjecting.
I was just trying to make it so that you could get this thing done and not have to commit to that road being there.
Yeah, but I'm kind of a road guy, you know.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah, you heard it on the winter vine or whatever. Right, we're gonna put in a. Well, I'm not gonna build a medical post, to tell you the truth, but we are going to build those roads. All right.
I'm gonna mute and you enjoy yourself.
Thank you very much.
I'll chime in.
Bo keeps saying he's not sure, and now Kelston is as well. We're all not sure, but you, my friend, are not special. I'm just a man that has a dream with a reindeer and a talking snowman. Look at this now. Building roads, collecting wood. Wood. Yeah, 42 wood. We are eventually gonna need some more wood. So we should probably think about building out this way a little bit, so that we can get some resources. So if I build more roads... Now, the gathering post, you see, it just has to be right around here. But it has to be adjacent to a street. Here is kind of perfect, because then what we can probably do is this gathering post. Can I destroy it, dismantle, and like salvage it, okay? because this will pick up the slack. So we're going to build a road. I haven't learned my lesson. You're right about that. And I would say, what is it usually? It's like, ah, shit. I don't know. I think it's like 3. How many tiles are you? I got to see how many tiles things are. 1, 2, kind of. 1, 2. So we'll go to there. And then it's not going to be far enough though, is it? So if we go 1, 2, 1, 2, and then if we place this, street is under construction. See, if it goes like there, right, it's basically perfect. So let's allow the roads to be built. We're getting into the same problem. News just in, we lost the Olympic bid to the mutant underground city of death. Oh, how incredibly unfortunate. How you doing, B-Rad? You've got wood? All right, we got a problem. We got a problem to deal with. The heating is off. I know. Oh boy, do I know that the heating is indeed off. We do need this coal. But the problem is, we'll start losing if all we do is focus on getting coal. Oh, I forgot. You have to assign workers in this game. How strange. Surely you don't need engineers in the cookhouse. This is a legitimate question I have for people now. It allows me to, it's underneath my head, but it allows me here, right, to build, to assign workers and engineers to each building. Under what circumstance would you need an engineer working in the cookhouse? It's either or. What is the... Oh, it's basic... I think I understand. So the workforce, some people are good enough to be engineers, and some people are not, right? And some places, like for example, probably the workshop, needs engineers and cannot employ workers. So your engineers are a more valuable resource. Is that correct?
Correct. That's correct.
That seems wise. All right, we're gonna max out at the cookhouse. Start getting some food going. Stockpiles, apparently you don't do anything with anybody there. Some people are smart, some people are digging snow graves. Just like IRL. Thank you, Mike. I've seen your only violence. Mr. Bojangles, have you given into the dark side yet? Are you a believer of Daddy Palps? Man, not sure. Everything's a Star Wars game, really, to not sure. It's quite fascinating. I'm gonna put a gathering post right about here. Look at that gathering post. Oh my goodness. And the people said, what a gathering post. Now, I'm actually going to... This gathering post can honestly be dismantled. See if I care. Tear it down. Tear it down. We're going to build something else there. Maybe like a medical place. Someone like me and someone like Bo. I'm a cook, obviously. Oh, and Bo's an engineer. Yeah. Are they going to build even though it's this late? I hope they fucking do. We can enact a law, by the way. I've already signed corpse disposal. Organ transplants. We could use the body parts of our deceased to save lives and accelerate healing. This way, the dead can continue contributing to the survival of our city. The sick recover faster. Well, we're not... I don't know if that's like a huge problem right now. Let me just pause this. We're gonna enact a law. We are going to enact a law. I just need to work out which one. Sustain life. Radical treatment.
How about you do the one that allows them to work overtime, like the
shift
long
thing,
shift,
emergency shift.
Yeah.
New ability: you can force workers in any facility to work for the next 24 hours. It will raise discontent. Alright, well, I'll sign it. I don't know if I'm really going to activate it straight away, because discontent's a little bit high and hope's a little bit low.
I was just suggesting. But
Yeah.
It looks like you already saw it. I missed the beginning, so I'm sure you went through some of these already.
I went through some, but we failed primarily because of a road. So I'm nervous about building roads from here on out. But let's keep let's keep the game ticking away because, yeah, discontent's gone up slightly. Controversial law. Look at that. Organ transplants, they don't need them anyway. Yeah, organ transplants we'll maybe look at. Maybe another spot to shove the bodies in. Do these get full, though? This is a snow pit, and it's got 18 bodies. It doesn't tell me anything about, like, oh, you can't put any more bodies in there. So, I think it's, like, fine. Okay, they're building that. It's going to be nighttime, so everybody's probably going to tuck up. The cookhouse should be making bloody rations, but I guess they haven't had time to work yet. Who actually works at the cookhouse? Peter St. Ledger, Benedict Beaufort. Oh, I see. Reuben Dove, Gideon Walpole, and Bess Gore. You say bodies, I say fuel. No, we're not at that stage yet. You guys are getting very carried away, honestly. I'm doing great. Look at how amazing this city is. We're gonna host the Winter Olympics one day.
What day are you on, Kilson?
Day
3. 18 people have died?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going good.
People will die. And it will be for the benefit of the entire city when they do. Alright, max out the workers here. Surely you don't need any engineers here. Max out the workers. New gathering post, aka new snow body disposal. Sign up today for a spot. Palps at least gives you the illusion of freedom. In many ways, not sure. That's my issue with him, you know, is that he's pretending. At least I'm straight up with you. I'm like, you know what? This is a shit place to live. come join in. I would like to build this medical post, but we need more wood. Now, what does the resource depot do? Doesn't make any sense, really, because I'm not... Yeah, we definitely don't need a resource depot. What we need is coal. And it's right here. Is it anywhere else? Good question. Well, it's here, but you can't get that. It has to be here, here, or here. We're going to shoot for this one, I think, for the coal. If I place... by the way, we are all dying. If I place a gathering post, like right about there, it should be able to hit both of these things and be efficient. The people have lost all hope. 6 of our people have died. Mark Langston! Who will lead us now?
Mark Langston hyphen in charge?
Yeah, Mark Langston in charge. Mark Clattenburg is officially dead. I think there's 16 people homeless. Okay, so we're okay. We're alright. People are desperate. We must hold on for a couple more days. Don't worry, people. People who are desperate.
Don't worry, people.
Okay, look at this. I need ding ding ding, wake up. It's 6:30 in the morning. Emergency shift. Get to fucking work. Okay, that raises discontent also. Don't worry, we have to raise hope to 15%. I'm not really sure how we would do that. They're annoyed because people have died. However, I have fulfilled a promise. I would like them to give me another promise that I can fulfill and make everybody happy again. But they'll start getting a little bit happier, won't they? Will they?
When you turn that thing on, they will.
I see. We're gonna need coal to do that, though.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just come out to here for now. And then, like, here. Because apparently you do need streets everywhere. I was right.
You were right.
In the previous city. Right, look at this. Look at this road. They call it the Kelston 2 Road. This is such a shit show, and I'm loving every minute of it. Listen, Mike, this is what you're signing up for. Have you ever been to this Twitch channel before? Are you new here? You do have the 24-hour shifts. Irad, you are 1000% right. Abandon all hope. I don't know about you guys. Kelston, aka the best leader since Blacksad. I don't know if Blacksad was ever a leader, was he? He was more of an idea. He was more of a symbol. Alright, the street, unfortunately, we've got to construct these streets faster. Now check this out. So, just need a little bit more wood. Oh, we do need, we're getting steel. Alright, we just need a little bit more wood. There we go, that's enough wood. Then, we go gathering post. Uh-oh, did Kelston just forehead it? Look at this. We're going to get, if I get it right there. They'll build this, and then we will start getting coal. We have food rations, and there is coal incoming. The people... We're running out of raw food, though. Shit. We need a hunting place. That's okay. How much does a hunting place cost? 20 wood. Oh, we'll get 20 wood, will we? Yeah, in absolutely no time, because this place now has 2 wood that it's gathering from. Wait. Don't tell me. Could I have this whole time? I could have just assigned workers to the resources.
That's kind of what I was thinking when
okay,
I was originally...
Now, we're doing it this way instead. There's a woman in despair. A woman is sitting in the snow pit, holding her dead husband's hand, crying her heart out. Perhaps you should have agreed to give people proper burials after all. Make an exception and bury him. Discontent will rise slightly. I did what I had to do. Hope will fall slightly. Well, I gotta tell you a thing. Hope is rock bottom right now. So, he's gonna stay in the snow pit, lady. I'm sorry about that. I don't think you can get negative hope. So we're fine. We're fine. We're all fine here. Thank you. How are you? I understand. I should have just assigned people to bloody resources. Never mind. We'll do it this way. Max workers.
Never mind.
Now,
we'll do it this way.
There are people sick. And if we get a little bit more wood, we can help them out. But we need... Did I build the hunting post? We need both things, really. We need the hunting place. Which might as well, you know, go next to the cookhouse. Now, we have coal. We need 200 of it. But we do indeed have coal. Kelly didn't even get to A New Hope, straight to Abandon All Hope. Yeah, it's already The Winter Strikes Back.
Why are we still talking about Star Wars so much? I'm fine with it.
This is the community. You know what I'm saying? This is how you start a rebellion. There will be no rebellions here, not sure. There will be no talk of rebellions here. We're getting kicked out ASAP. Oh, you guys are, yeah. If I come across a guy and his name is like Michael Chimpanzee, he's being fucking exiled immediately. You know what I'm saying? Worst Olympic village ever. Alright, Zenta, I thought you were on side. Okay, resources shortage. We're getting short on resources. Our needs are great and growing by the hour. To address this, we can enact a law that will allow us to extend working hours. We've done that already. We already did. Oh, wait, we can do extended shift. Building a city in this frozen hell requires sacrifice. People will get more done if they work longer shifts. After introducing this law, new shift length, you can extend the workday in any facility to 14 hours. Ooh. Okay, so it's better than an emergency shift, isn't it? I assume it's just better. Yeah. Because if we see like, oh, this thing needs to happen, then we just up it with an extended shift. No roof over our heads. Certain people are understandably concerned about the lack of shelter. They're falling ill from sleeping outside in this terrible cold. We'd better do something about it. You will have 2 days to provide shelter for 8 people. Oh, yeah, man. I could do that. I tell you why I can do that. Because it will raise hope, which is the thing that we need to do. And 8 people is like 1 tent. Idiots. I'll build you a tent. Is this the snow pit? What is this? Oh no, that's a blank spot now. Can the tent go there? Yeah, look at that. Okay. What else? What am I constructing? I've forgotten now. Too many things happened. Did we build the hunter's place? Yeah, it's this. Okay, we need workers here. Shelter promise fulfilled. Everyone feels relieved with a roof. Even a flapping one over their head. Hope rises. Hope rises. We need people now. Part of the problem. The heating is off. The generator's off. People are afraid they'll freeze to death in their sleep if you don't at least turn it on for the night. I understand that, but we do need coal to make that happen. We do need coal to make that happen. It is kind of happening. It is happening a little bit. Another burial pit? I don't know if... why are you saying another burial pit, Mike? I'm trying to understand why you're saying that.
How much does it burn? How much does the... Like, can you start it now?
No, it needs 200.
Oh.
I assume. Oh no, steam level 1. You need 6 coal to turn it on. Oh yeah. You can turn it on.
There you go.
I thought you had to
you
get
should be able
to
to
200.
see heat. You should be able to see a heat map now of what you've built so far.
Yeah, you can.
Maybe
I saw it before. I think it's like this. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Cool, look at that. We did it. We did it. I didn't know you could just do this. I thought you had to get to 200 coal. We'd have been here a fucking while combating the deathly cold. We have 2% hope. We are saved. Thank you, Lord Kelston. Thank you, Mike, for being a part of this journey. Do not, my friends, become addicted to water. Athens was something else, but they didn't resort to cannibalism. Neither have we. Yeah, Mike, I'm trying to understand why you are saying another burial pit. Because as far as I understand, now, the burial pit it just works. It doesn't tell me it has a capacity. It's not telling me I've got to get another one. We can't throw any more bodies away. So, like, I think we're okay. The problem with the burial pit now is that it's probably hot. Well, it might get warm. It's currently chilly, but it does need to actually stay chilly. Oh, and I see. To fight the cold, I actually do need to stockpile some coal. So why is their hope not rising? Because I fucking turned the thing on. Range setting. Oh, I see. You can research that. JD, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. How the hell are you doing? Don't mind us, as ever. It is only a polite JD raid. Good to see you, Fern, Platypus, Benny. Thank you so much, JD. What were you up to this evening? I am currently I'm the most benevolent ruler in the history of Frostpunk right now. Everyone's having a great time. Nothing's going wrong. You know, the people are happy. At least half of them are surviving for now. Hey Lynn, welcome Raider. Kelston is destroying a city and its populace. Not sure. That does sound a little bit like slander. It does sound a little bit like political propaganda. Look at this. We turned...
If you do that promise, did you do that promise? The one where you house 8 people?
Yep. It raised hope this much.
Okay.
I have an unpopular decision somewhere, so... I don't know what that is, but there is a decision that's unpopular. I somehow doubt that. Wait, which bit do you doubt? Oh, there goes the break. Which bit do you doubt, Fern? You doubt that Kelston's doing a good job? That doesn't sound like a thing to doubt. You big doubter.
Maybe he doubts not sure.
I see. The generator's about to turn off because we have...
Oh, the benevolent ruler shtick.
I ran a game of Apocalypse World loosely inspired by this, but I haven't actually played this at all. Is it loosely inspired by this, or just inspired by the Frostpunk vibe? Like, that's a good question. Is Frostpunk... This is surely not the only piece of Frostpunk adjacent media, right? It's not like that.
What?
I mean, is Frostpunk... I mean, it's steampunk, right? It's called Frostpunk because it's cold. But can't we just say that things are inspired by steampunk rather than inspired by Frostpunk? Or is it a very similar game? I'm trying to understand about Apocalypse World, really.
I have no idea. I'll look it up for you.
It's very kind of you, although JD might provide the answer. Alright, the problem is... Okay, so we're getting cold. We're getting cold. We're getting cold. We're getting cold. I do need to raise hope, or we're going to fucking lose again. I don't understand how to raise hope, though. Wait, I have an idea, though. What if we built a medical post? What if we just built a cheeky little medical post, and we were like, everybody, you're all going to survive now. Because we're going to have a doctor. Apocalypse World is totally unrelated, but we play it in a setting like this. Oh, I see. Oh, you are inspired. You, JD Tillinghast, are inspired by Frostpunk in your playing of Apocalypse World. I think that's what we're saying. You seem uncharacteristically sure. Yeah, not sure is having a bit of a rebrand. Bit of a rebrand going on there, Fern. We'll get to it. Limby and Kelly is the worst lead, and I'm very entertained watching his downfall, but we have Kelston Road at least. Honestly, you won't find roads anywhere else like this in the world. We live to work and that's it. What's the point? Alright, Warren Hardy. Why don't you listen to me, Warren Hardy? What do you do? Who are you? Out of the city? See you then. Is he gone?
Where are they gonna go? Honestly.
Yeah, I know. See you later.
Honestly, Warren, where are you going?
What are these people? Oh, I see. Are they... No, I don't really understand why people have come all the way out here. Maybe that's just the people who left. The generator,
those are people leaving.
Generator's shutting down. I'm gonna shut off the generator, honestly, because... You know, because I don't know. I've built them a doctor now. We do need some engineers.
Do you even have people getting coal?
Yeah. Yeah, I got 10 people getting coal.
Oh, okay.
Ah, I see. We can put some engineers to work in a place that's... So check this out. If I come to the cookhouse and I take 5 of these guys away and make it engineers, and then I come here, I can then assign 5 more workers to the hunting place. We're using our people efficiently now, you see? Don't you see, everybody? The generator is down. I understand that the generator is down. Generator overdrive. You need coal to power the generator. Wood and steel are necessary for construction and research. Steam cores are a key part of advanced buildings. Yeah. But you're trying to tell me about the generator. Generator heats the circular zone around it. I understand that. Research generator upgrades. Yeah, but to research, I think we need the what is it called? The fucking tech hut. This place. The workshop. Which we technically can build. So is there a reason not to? Technically can do this. Let's get it online. You know, maybe that'll make people happy. Our entire
look at all that fucking coal you got now.
Wait, do we have a lot of coal? Well, we got 20.
I don't know. 20. About 30.
Our entire city ended up getting trashed by a giant whale mammoth. Good times. That sounds like great times, JD. What are you guys talking about, by the way? GFW2? I missed it really in chat. I'm not sure exactly what you meant. One of the player characters was a cult leader. The other was just very stabby. And that wasn't the same person. It's good to know. It's okay. People have hope. They don't need heat. Actually, not sure they don't have hope. I'm not sure if you've seen the hope bar at the bottom of the screen, but right now they have no hope. And we are actually about to lose because of that. So I don't you know, I feel like, you know what we should do right now? Let's pause. We should... Did a decision just emerge somewhere?
Yeah, you can introduce a new law.
Yeah, well, we do need to introduce a new law. And we're going to try and find a law that raises hope. Hope will rise slightly. The gravely ill will be kept alive. Hope will rise slightly here as well. Both of them will raise discontent. Radical treatment. Approximately 30% of the gravely ill treated in medical posts will be left as amputees. Okay, we'll come back to that. Organ transplants. The sick recover faster. It's not raising me hope, so I don't really care about that. Child shelters. Hope will rise. We have a new building, which is a child shelter, providing all children with a place in a child shelter. Gives a permanent hope bonus. We will have to build a child shelter. I mean, that seems great, man. What the hell? I don't want... we're going to do child shelters. Because right now, we are desperate for hope. I understand the other things. This is more useful. This is more relevant. Because it's actually dealing with sick people as well. But the hope benefit seems smaller. And hope is what we need right now before we lose the game. So we have to do child shelters or we're going to lose the game. Look at that. Look at hope. You see?
Oh, baby.
So, we're going to... Child shelter, we need... What do we need? We just need a little bit more wood. Why is it flashing? Have we collected all wood? Oh. There's more wood. There's more wood to be had.
Is there any workers on it, though?
Yeah. It's like full. The problem is they're running out of steel here.
Oh.
Well, I don't really care about that. We're pretty good for steel right now. Child shelter? What are the kids doing right now? I mean, I suppose they're just living in tents. It's not, you know, it's not terrible. These people, are they collecting this steel? I don't really... Where are they fucking going? Child labor is a perfectly valid strategy. No, we're not you guys are getting very carried away. We're not doing child labor. We're doing child shelter.
I think if you hover over those guys, they'll tell you where they're going.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, they're hunters. They are the hunters.
Going to rest after the hunt.
Yeah,
there
yeah.
you go. Activity. Yeah.
This is Andy Fogg. He's alone in this world.
Yeah.
They need another road. Good thinking, not sure. We could do with another road. Let's get some engineers in here. We only have 2 engineers available, but... Whoa! We have unlocked research. Now then, resources. This is really... I feel like resources is going to be where we go first. Heating,
Ooh,
I
faster
understand.
gathering. Oh.
Yeah, I suppose the problem with faster gathering is, like, eventually we'll run out of resources, won't we? I don't know. When powered by the generator, these contraption... This is a steam hub, and it... So that just allows you to... Right, that allows you to spread heat more effectively. You could also... we can use heaters to heat workplaces during working hours. Consumes 1 coal per hour. That might be more efficient than running the main generator. I'm not really sure. Faster gathering. I think it costs 10 wood, which is a bit annoying. But but it's worth, isn't it? It's worth investing in early. Sawmill turn frozen trees into usable material. I see. So that basically unlocks another resource type. To allow us to get more wood. We are going to have to do that eventually then. Should we be doing that now? I don't really care about hunter's gear. I don't think I care about a beacon. Allow us to send scouts to search the wilderness for goods and survivors and bring them to our city. Oh, okay. I mean, that probably opens up more, like, story and events and things to happen. Research how to use children as a labor force. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Has he found local fauna to enslave? No, this is not a Limby 88 stream. I hope they play Hot to Go. I'm gonna do Faster Gathering, I guess, for now. But we do need to look. We do need to look elsewhere soon.
So I saw Not Sure in Titanium's stream yesterday evening. And
It's kind of weird. Are you snitching on people right now? What's happening?
No. Oh, yeah, a little bit. A little bit actually. We were chatting to Titanium.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't mean like I snooped on him.
No, Titanium's great.
But Not Sure was being like normal. He wasn't talking about Star Wars.
Like
he was like
not
yeah,
special,
he was like
maybe.
talking about the stream.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
He's talking about the stream right now. He's just trying to he's just trying to slander the name of Captain Kelston. I understand. Bo's stalking you now, Not Sure. Yeah. See, following you all over the internet. I actually have a list here, Not Sure. All of the subreddits you've joined. Makes very interesting reading. One of our people has become gravely ill due to frostbite. This will keep happening if people have to work in such cold. Consider signing the radical treatment or sustain life law. I will consider doing that. But I don't think I can sign a law right now. I have to wait 15 hours, but I will be signing one of those laws. I will consider it. Thank you. Come on, all we have to do is raise hope past this little bar, man. I'm not sure exactly how to do that. We built the medical place. Desirable law. Build a child shelter. That's how we do it. That is how we do it. We just need a little bit more wood. We just need a little bit more wood. We're going to build a child shelter. And things will then be great. Okay, it's not adjacent to a street. So, I mean, it's always got to be fucking next to a street. That is how it works. Maybe we just build it... Well, where's it going to fit nicely? I mean, maybe here for now. Maybe it can just go here. Okay, child shelter incoming. This ought to raise people's hope. Oh, we have a problem. People from our convoy, family torn apart. Sir, a woman came forward after we built the workshop. She said that her husband and daughter didn't reach the city with the main group, but she's sure they're still out there. She wants to join the first scout team we'll send out. She urges you to hurry. We'll do what we can. Thank you for the advice, but right now, I've got a lot of shit going on. Now, do I power up the generator here for a little while? I think I might. Because we've got a lot of coal. So this might make people happier. See? The snow melts. How happy these people are. Hello. More sick beds needed. Captain, some of our people are concerned about the rising number of untreated sick. They're asking you to address the problem. I will open a new medical post. This will improve hope. Or I promise that the sick will be treated. You'll have 3 days to admit 1/3 of the sick to treatment. I don't understand that. I don't know that mechanic. I thought if they're sick people, they'll just go to see the doctor, won't they? You are my #1 streamer I followed this year. I want my time back now. You can, well, don't know how to do that for you, I'm afraid. I'm afraid it's just lost forever. Help us, child labor. You're our only hope. I think I'll open a new medical post, because I can probably afford to do that. And if it makes them happy, right now we need everybody to be happy. All I need is like a bit more wood again. Who's collecting wood? It's like these guys. Yeah, look at all this wood. We are going to need to start getting more wood, though. I think this is where we need to start thinking about the frozen trees thing. Honestly, I know people are going to be like, "Oh, do the sickness thing," but we actually are going to end up with 0 wood again unless we're going to have the same problem that we had previously. So, how much wood is here? Oh, well, I can just send people out, can't I? I understand now, to the wood crates, but that seems inefficient. So we got like 31 wood here. Children cared for. I just got an achievement. The child shelter is ready and the children are safe inside. People can work without worrying that something will happen to their kids. Hope rises Hope has risen.
Baby.
We haven't lost the game. You restored the hope in our people's hearts. See? What a benevolent ruler I am. From the depths of despair, we made it. Now, what I was talking about is we're gonna need this medical post.
I imagine you just stood on top of the reactor, hanging off with one arm, like, you bastards, get back to work. And everybody's, there's our leader. There he is.
People watch
telling
on.
us to eat raw food and just to work harder at it.
They watch on with love in their eyes as Captain Kelston shouts from his penthouse suite in the generator. Back to fucking work! That's our captain. So this is how democracy survives, right? Not sure. Now, what are we doing? Trees. We need to focus on the trees. Do I have the game paused? Why are we not getting? Oh, because these pricks not getting the wood. We're just gonna have to like shut down for the night. The temperature will rise 1 level in day 6. So if we can keep the generator going for, you know, the time in between, maybe people will be okay. I could build things right now, but to be honest, I need to build this medical post. That is what they've asked for. And Hope is, you know, struggling. One of our people died. Jane Makepeace. Lack of treatment. I don't understand. You guys are you've got a fucking doctor. Oh, this was the thing. Patients. Look at this. So it's, oh, there are 5 patients. It does fill up with patients, but I see. We have more sick than we can treat right now. I assumed you would be talking campfires are the solution. Oh, Bo, are you the co-chair at this game? I assumed you would be talking campfires are the solution. We can't, we do have some campfires going already though. Like, I can't zoom in any further than this as far as I'm aware, but if you look closely, there are actually campfires happening.
I don't really know what co-chair of this game means. Well, that's a really good question. Not sure.
Yeah, I'd say that's true. Why are there no children here?
I don't know. One of them just died.
Was that the only one we had? One of our people died. Alvin Wade.
Because it's during the day, right? Like during the day, they stay in the shelter.
Oh,
At
okay.
night, they go home. Yeah.
Okay. So
It was a decision between child labor or put them in shelters. Yeah.
Every new citizen of this city gets a backpack and uncooked food. No, we actually do. Oh, shit. I've dropped my vape, like, I want to say about 3 times in the past 10 minutes. No, we actually do cook the food for them now, not sure. I think you guys are just getting very carried away with, like, how bad of a ruler Kelston is. But actually, this city is functioning incredibly well at the moment. All I need to do is have everybody wake up. Ding, ding, ding. It's fucking 8 o'clock in the morning. Let's get to work. I will now... I'm going to shut down the generator for a minute. We will... the thing is, we are going to need that sawmill thing. How long does this fucking resource take? This is a pain. It's not at 100% research rate because we need more engineers. Treat the gravely ill. One of our people is gravely ill. Yeah. Yeah, they want me to, like, sign these medical laws, but, like... Oh, I guess I can sign a law now. I can actually sign a law now. Sawdust meal. Alright, we'll think about that. Medic apprentices, after introducing children from child shelters will help at medical facilities, raising their efficiency. Oh, hello. Or no. I'm going to build another medical facility. We're going to make children engineer apprentices. This is the law. Because look at all these children. Get them in that fucking workshop. Get straight to the workhouse with you.
This is the law.
And then I will now build the doctor's place like they asked me to. And we'll put it right here. Well, we could put it, no, I'll put it here. The city's coming along great, man. But I'm just worried about the wood. Just worried about the wood. Because there's, how much wood here? 13. And we've got 7. Which, you know.
But you know.
Sounds like we need a road, doesn't it? I think what I want to do is see if I build a resource place. It's gonna cost 15 wood. Right, let's speed up time. Okay, if I make one here, see that one's pretty good, right? And that starts to get us the wood again. I think we can make a road to make that happen. So we'll do that. We'll speed it all up, speed it all up, speed it all up. Build the road. Uh-oh. A note of thanks. Oh my goodness. They say Kelston. Thank you so much for being the greatest ruler this side of the Jingle Jam. We just wanted to thank you. Back in London, it was only the wealthy that didn't have to send their kids to work. In this new world you're creating, we can see things will be different. How kind of you to say. Now please send your children to the fucking workshop so they can get some engineering work done. Quickly as you can, please. Oh,
Thank you for not killing our kids.
Yeah.
Well, I've just received a thank you note. Oh, what's it thanking you for? Not putting their kids in child labor. Yeah. The thing I didn't do.
How nice of them. The generator is down. I know the generator's down, but is it a problem though? Like a huge problem, is it? I turn it on. I don't know. What? You just got to keep the generator running all the time. Is that the idea, or I don't know. We can't really.
I don't think that's the case. I mean, maybe now you turn it on, turn it off, turn it on, turn it off, but then later I think you just debate the layers of, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you just need the homes. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, to be honest.
How annoying is this? One of our people died. Charlie Flower. He was a child. He died from overwork in the workshop. Thanks for that letter, though.
Did he really?
No,
okay.
That's the canon.
Thanks for that letter, though.
Breaking news, our fearless leader commissioned a road. That's it. To be built by kids. Okay, we need this extra road, please. Thank you. That road is very extra. Okay. Now, have we run out of wood? Yes. But that's okay. No employees available. So, I'm going to take 5 guys out of here. 5 guys. And then we're going to put 5 here. Just to come and grab a little bit of wood. So that we can build another resource place. Unfortunately, I think it's the nighttime. It is the nighttime. Well, shut this fucking generator down then. Because I don't know if we need the coal. They have a lot of discontent, but they have more hope. They're annoyed because people are dying. But, you know, what do you fucking want me to do? Another kid bites the dust. Dun.
It's always bad when a game tells you a child died and then it has a multiplier next to to that comment.
Oh my god. We're doing great, man. I can't believe how well it's going. Okay. Oh, wait. They say this like it's a problem. Like as though a problem. You know, it slows down. Because it's like, oh, you should do a thing, but I don't have a thing to do, though.
So what are the red things telling you?
Basically, this is inoperative because it doesn't we don't have raw food, the cookhouse. But you know, that's fine, right? I mean, the hunters have gone out tonight. They'll be back. This place has no workers, but I just currently, what I need now is expansion of population. This is actually the problem now, is that we don't have enough people and they're all dying.
Yeah.
But if I don't collect this wood immediately, we can't gather more things, you know? So, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, currently. This city will be law for what happens when an Englishman is in charge. Well, half English. Right, look at this. Wood, wood, wood. There we go. I think that is enough wood. Yes. Gathering post. We're just going to place it like... Oh, I don't know. Exactly there. You know, this... Hang on. We just need like a tiny bit more wood. Because this road is not right. I couldn't possibly do an inefficient build. Couldn't possibly do that. Okay, speed it up, build the road, build the road. Somebody build the fucking road. Somebody build the fucking road. Somebody build the road, please. Somebody build the road. Thank you very much. Okay, resource. So now you go 1, 2, 3. Boom. And you place it right there. And now we're going to start getting resources again. So now I'm actually going to unassign workers from here. Because we'll just put them in the resource place. And we'll honestly just wait for that to happen. So how do I expand population then? That is actually the problem that we're facing right now, is we need population.
Do you want to tell you, or you want to just...
Maybe I should just figure it out. What I think...
Yeah, you'll get there.
I think that what I need to do is the beacon.
Yes.
Yeah. But we need resources to research that, you know? Like, we needed these fucking resources because we're running low on it. We got a lot of steel. We've got so much steel, you wouldn't believe it. But, you know. Steel, cities are not built on steel. They're built on the toil, sweat, and blood of the children. Child labor, intermittently heated areas, and no one gets buried. That's right. That's right, not sure. It's going incredibly well. Thank you for noticing. Okay, can we just build this fucking thing? One of our people died. Don't care. Not really into it. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna put max 5 workers in here, and they're going to work for the next 24 hours. Discontent rises a lot. But that's okay. That's alright by me. Because we do need wood. Oh. Cold homes. Captain, some of our people are concerned about the low temperature. Let's heat some homes. You'll have to start heating 2 of the cold homes within 2 days and keep them heated for 2 days. You'll have to start heating 5 cold homes. Can I heat 5 cold? I'm going to just go for the 2. I'm pretty sure I can do that. All we have to do that is turn the generator on. And then everybody will be happy. We do have to open this new... Oh, we have to open another new medical post, by the way. So the people say. Secure at least livable conditions. So what's livable? That's this? Yeah, with this generator on, they should... There you go. Look at that. We did it already. Boom. Thank you, everybody. Discontent falls. They're happy again because we turned the generator back on.
It's cool how the snow goes away and...
It's quite a pretty game in its own little way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, this place, cookhouse is closed at this time of day. All right, whatever. Right, these guys are gathering resources though, which is great news. Oh, we can enact a new law. This is where we should probably think about some of these medical laws now.
Fighting arena.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's quite a fun one. It does reduce discontent, to be honest, which is it's like not a bad thing. Because discontent is sort of the problem. Well, the problems we're dealing with is obviously, population. Not used to the UI yet. Population is the biggest problem that we're facing. But discontent is a pretty strong one. Eating soup will cause discontent. Right. Radical treatment. That raises discontent. You know what? We might do the fucking fighting arena. Let's do it.
It's great.
We gotta lower that discontent. A new law has passed. You will all fight in the evenings.
First fight is Mark Langston versus Mark Kattenberg.
Mark Clattenburg is now a corpse. I don't know if we can justify that, even in this shithole. The kids here smoke and talk about their 24-hour work schedule. Then you get people training to fight. How bad could that go? How bad could it go? Good question. We'll find out. Okay. They would like another medical post, but we need a bit more wood. There's a problem over here. Death of overwork. One of our people died suddenly during an emergency shift. Well, you know what? We have built some wood now, and we did the thing that we wanted to do. So I will end the emergency shifts for today. That will raise their hope slightly, and everybody is feeling better about things. Now then, these hunters need to start upping their game a little bit. Elizabeth Michelgrove, she needs to get a little bit better at hunting. How much resources are left here? There is a lot of coal there, to be fair. We need to do this bloody medical post like pretty soon. 16 hours. Need everybody to wake up. Does it slow down when it becomes a new day? I don't really understand why it slows down sometimes. Because it's like it's trying to tell me something, you know? Oh, we're going to slow down because things are happening.
I really don't know.
No.
Not very much help today.
It's okay. Not required to be helped. We'll help by being here. At least we have nobody unemployed. That's a cool thing. Alright, just speed up. Okay, one of our people died. That's fine. I would like to build this doctor's outpost so everybody's happy again. Medical post thing. Just need a little bit more wood.
Yeah, I think they're misrepresenting you. Not sure specifically. Kelstonicus has decreed soup only.
That's what I mean. I didn't do that.
You didn't choose that.
No,
and you didn't choose child labor.
You know, the people. What you have to understand with people watching the stream is they don't watch. So you just have to make it up as you go along. I'm gonna put a medical post in somewhere. I guess right here by these houses is like fine.
What you have to understand about the people watching is they don't watch.
Yeah, they don't actually see what's going on, but they develop a canon in their heads and they roll with it. Has anyone else read about Spartacus, the slave gladiator that started a revolt? No, I am Luigi Mangione. I don't know what you mean, not sure. Let's continue. Okay, see what I mean? It's like, there's a problem. The dirge of the music tells me something's happening, but actually nothing really is happening.
I don't think that's a dirge. I think that's the call to work, isn't it?
Oh, it might be. Healthcare promise broken. Shit. Hope fails, discontent rises. See, that's why we were trying to rush that. But it's here. It's 24% under construction. Well, never mind. At least they'll be happier when it's built. But
honestly, just tear it down.
Yeah, you think?
The assholes. No. Imagine. All right. Well, fuck you then. We're not even building
No more
it.
doctors.
Spiteful leader.
This medical the problem is we need people. We actually need people. So I think we need to get on this beacon train once we've done faster gathering. We're gonna go faster gathering into beacon into sawmill. That is currently the progression that I am seeing. Beacon requires only it should be fine. It should be fine. Because we are getting much more wood now coming in. Wood is really the thing. Everything else is fine. Steel's fine. Coal, we're still getting plenty of coal, although we're running a bit shy of coal. But I have to keep these homes livable for like a day, so we're just going to keep getting the coal. But wood is really the thing, so we have to go beacon into sawmill. Start using the beacon. Advertise your child labor laws. There are no... yeah, once again, you haven't understood. There are no child labor laws. They just help move hammers in the workshop. It's totally fine. Kelston from his ivory tower has decreed kids are working hard enough. That's right. That's right. Now you're getting it. Okay, speed it up. Speed it up. Speed it up. We need some more wood. I would like to build a fighting pit, but I bet I can't. Nah, it costs too much wood. We don't really have the wood for that right now. One of our people died. Have no fear. When does this finish? What the hell?
You
know what part of the problem is I've only got like one fucking guy. it's Almira Flower. She's the only one working here. I wonder if should I remove some. Let's remove some engineers from here and put them in here. Perhaps that will help things.
There it goes.
There it is.
There it is.
Okay, now we are going to research a beacon. We need 10 wood. Get the wood, please. Thank you. Okay, beacon incoming. How long does it take? Well, we're not really too sure. We're not sure.
7 hours.
Not sure.
It said 7 hours, I think.
7 hours? That's pretty fine.
I think it said that.
But that's 7 hours of working time, isn't it? Make them work for 24 hours?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what it said. I couldn't. You went pretty quick.
I'm making them work for 24 hours. Yeah, it's
Did we lose a man last time we did that?
Yeah, we did. That's okay. You can afford to lose people. It's the casualties of the journey. Okay. Dueling law. Disagreements between people who face deadly threats every day can be resolved in a duel. Discontent will be reduced permanently. Each spontaneous duel will slightly reduce discontent. Sometimes people will be killed in a duel. I think that sounds fine. Public house. We could make a pub. We do need to fix this medical problem. So I'm going to do this. Radical treatment. Because we do need to fix that slightly. Another kid dies by being apprenticed too much. What we're going to do is we're going to have child duels next. Not sure.
I just hope they won't cut my leg off if I fall ill.
We will do that. And we will replace it.
Warren Hardy, at least we'll be saving lives. There you go.
But we'll replace it with a steel leg as opposed to a wooden one, because wood is incredibly valuable. So it will be heavy. Your replacement leg will be a nightmare.
It's just a bunch of lumps of coal made into, like, taped together into
Shut
a
off the
stump.
generator. Mark Plassenberg has lost his leg.
We could just make him out of snow, and then he could just kind of like skate everywhere, you know?
Oh yeah, he'd have a great time. You kidding? Mark would be so into it. Okay, we nearly have a beacon. It is. We do need a beacon. We do definitely need a beacon.
Yeah, you need 20 wood for that.
Yeah. Point. 24-hour shift. Don't mind if I do. Get to work. Promise fulfilled. You promised people warmth and you delivered. The hope rises. Look at that. They love it. What have these people got a problem with? Refusal to work. Really? Okay, we have a problem here. A man assigned to an emergency shift has refused to work.
We have a problem.
He said that he's already worn out and he doesn't want to end up dead like one of his friends. This man won't work for 24 hours. Discontent will rise slightly. Discontent will rise. Get back to work. Back to work. We'll just beat.
The dueling law could go away forever and he might just die.
Has anyone got a problem with that guy? Hey, Mark, did you hear what he said about...
Honestly, if you did the dueling law now, it might just be Mark at the end of this.
I learned so much from watching Kelston how to effectively suppress people. Yeah, happy Jingle Jam, not sure. I'm glad. Good afternoon, Boss Toby. How you doing? We're creating a you know, a utopia, really, in many ways. This city has no problems. Ignore those little bars at the bottom, and also the indication of the sick and dying, and the children who are working in the factory, and the pit of dead bodies. It's going great. It's going great. Thank you for asking. It's a game I wanted to play but never did, and now that I have it, I'm going to play it. Well, that's a lovely Jingle Jam story, isn't it? That's a very nice Jingle Jam story. We are struggling for coal.
That's nicer than, hey, where's Daddy Palps at? Yo. Yeah.
No, that is super cool, Boss Toby. There's a couple of games like that in this year's collection that have done that for me. I must admit, Frostpunk was, I think Frostpunk was like on my radar, but distantly. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I was like ready for it tomorrow. But Shadows of Doubt and Another Crab's Treasure certainly were like games that I was thinking of picking up pretty soon. And so that's basically made my collection worthwhile without it. But then I've also discovered incredible new games, like Fights in Tight Spaces, which I can't put down. Wild Frost. I gotta tell you a thing about Wild Frost, man. The fun that we had on Wild Frost yesterday was just insurmountable. Bojangles is now the final boss of my Wild Frost playthrough, because when you win a run, the character that you're playing as becomes the final boss, and we renamed it Bojangles, and so he's now the ultimate bad guy. And we tried to take him down with Zentar's band of merry dogs, but unfortunately Zentar died, so we need another volunteer to help us take down Bo. Kelston has enacted child labor. Not true. No graves. That is true. And intermittent heat. That is true. The child labor is not true. Nice dig, Bo. Thanks for that. Happy Jingle Jam. Alright, listen. I'm going to let them play through the night a little bit, because I don't really think anything's going to... Oh, wait. Can I build a beacon now? We just need 20 wood. These guys are working. So if I speed them up... Alright, cool. Check this out. We're going to beacon it up because we do need people now. Allows us to send scouts to search the wilderness for goods and survivors and bring them to our city. Lookouts will also spot incoming groups of people. So, where can the beacon fit? Nicely. Basically nowhere so far. It could go here. That's like a pretty nice fit. So we'll do that. And I'm going to just allow the beacon to build. I don't know. Oh, wait. I'm not going to pause it. I'm just going to let the game play in slow for a second. And I'm going to go grab a coffee. What's the sit rep? we are beaconed. We've done the road thing again, Mike, but we've done it in a better way this time. The population is currently 46, which is why I've done the beacon thing. Because we need more children. Well, not more children, we just need more people. So we're doing the beacon thing to try and get more people.
We need more children.
And I need to do the sawmill because wood is becoming a problem. So sawmill is going to be the next tech that we invest in so that we can, for example, these like frozen trees here and stuff, and these ones, we can start converting them into wood, which is going to be very relevant. But yeah, I'm going to go grab a coffee. So feel free to just watch, you know, just keep watch over our glorious Frostpunk city through the night. Thank you. We are not getting exiled. No. We started with 80 and have lost half. Wait. Yeah, we lost half, but that's okay. Thank you. So, I just spotted there, the beacon went up, and then we got this screen. So, now... Look at all of this. But the problem is, I think I need scouts. So I think I actually need to employ people here. We need wood. We need wood and work. I can't fucking read that. What the fuck is that? Oh, let's put it there. 40 wood and 5 workers to create a scout, and then we can send some scouts out. So once again, wood is the problem. Once again, wood is just the main problem of this game, is what I'm working out. Everybody was telling me, oh, don't let your people die. You know, everyone's gonna get sick and ill. The cold is gonna be problematic. You know, the children need a place to be. People tell me all kinds of problems, and the truth is, it's wood. There is no other problem, actually. There's no other problem that is relevant. You just need wood. People cheer, excuse me, as the giant observation balloon soars above the city. This is a real feat. Everyone feels proud of the work they've done to make it happen. Volunteers have lined up, eager to go looking for our lost people in Frostland. The woman who came forward earlier is among them. We did need a win. Okay, so generator is down. That's fine, though. We should currently be working. Now, this thing is now inoperative, so we're actually going to blow this up. Because it's not doing anything. So that will be dismantled, which will give us people. This thing is also inoperative, so we're going to get rid of it. But that does mean we need to start thinking how we're going to get coal. Now we can enact a law here. Extra rations for the ill. Speed up recovery. No, I don't really care about that. Capacity of medical facilities is doubled, but discontent will rise. Can't really afford to be raising discontent right now. You see, I understand part of the thing with this game is like making bad choices, but the problem is what's actually killing us is discontent and hope, so we can't just make the bad choices because we'll lose the game. Kelston Road cannot carry us any further. It will. But in fact, there's going to be a new Kelston Road. Kelston Road 3 incoming. I think I'm going to do this dueling law because it reduces discontent permanently. Sometimes people will be killed in a duel, but I don't really care about that. Duels are now legal. It is legal to duel your fellow citizens. Yet another spectacle to distract us from the terrible reality. You know what, Harold Flower? I wonder how the old notions of honor apply in our new world. Well, Benjamin, why don't you find out? Yeah, I don't really care if you kill each other. That will be fine. Okay, we've gained some resources. Just by deconstructing things. We're just gonna try and get some scouts. So we're gonna wait for this wood to come in. And we're going to try and get some scouts. And then we do need to have a think about some coal. But I currently have 12 people unemployed. They are workers. So let's put one in the hunter's hut because we seem to be, you know, struggling a little bit there. I guess we can put more people here gathering resources. We got 4 people currently. Oh, we need 5 people unemployed, don't we? So we'll just remove one from there. And now we can do scouts. Create a new scout team. Our home. Okay, these scouts. Yeah. So they can scout here or they can scout the Lost Expedition. The Gloomy Cave is 15 hours. We think we saw a faint wisp of smoke coming from it. Or we can go to the numerous tents. I think we should just go to the tents because it seems like it might allow us to get people. So we're going to send a scouting party there. To the Lost Expedition. Numerous tents. We can see people moving about. They must be the lost members of our expedition. So we're going to go try to find those people. More people to endlessly kill. No. We're going to be fine. The beacon, controlling time. Yeah, we already know all that. We're out of wood. We're always out of wood. It's always a problem. In fact, that is why the next thing that we need to do is sawmill once we get up to 10 wood. So we know where we're headed next. Generator is down. These people are probably not happy about it. Food for overtime work. Our people are becoming less and less committed to their work. Perhaps we should at least give them extra rations when they're sweating blood on emergency shifts. I think so. All we would really need is some more hunters to make that worthwhile. And it raises hope, which is, you know, an important thing to be doing currently. Now then, sawmill. Start the research. How many people do we have here? We've got a good group of engineers. So they're going to start researching the sawmill. We are struggling a little bit for food. So how much does it cost to build another hunter's place? 20 wood? We can get to 20 wood. Time to rest, folks. Works out. Cold homes. Captain, some of our people are concerned about the low temperature in their homes. They quite sensibly point out that it's easy to fall ill when it's cold and ask you to address the problem. I think I'm happy here to just allow discontent to rise because we are struggling for coal. Please come to our hole. We have a road, and if you are ill, we will shove your body in the snow and harvest your organs. Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want to be here? We're struggling for food. Better give people more food to raise the hope. I hope you know what you are doing, Kelly. I don't understand. Why would that not be the correct thing to do? As long as there are kids, food isn't a problem. Okay, I'm going to tell them I will not be addressing the cold homes issue, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. Nothing I can do. They do want me to build a fighting arena, which I cannot do yet. Nearly can. Very nearly can. Oh, we can now. But the problem is, I have to do it in that amount of time, and it's going to take, like, how long to build? It takes a while to build it, doesn't it? So, we're not going to actually get it done in, like, 3.5 hours. Are we? How do I work that out in the game? Is there indeed a way to work that out in the game? I don't think there is. And I think if I try to build a fighting pit now, even though it will complete this and probably make people happy, I don't think it will actually do that because we won't have the time to build it. How often does the guys walk around and ask, bring out your dead? More or less every half an hour. How about you tell us what you can do for us? Absolutely. We have sent out a scouting party. We are developing new technology. We have numerous medical facilities treating the sick. And they're actually now treating the gravely ill also. Some of the sick have gone on an expedition. Don't worry about that. These are the things that I'm doing. We're going to make a sawmill, which means we will have wood for the rest of our lives. Kids are great sawmill employees. We don't need to do that yet. Yeah, the problem is, does anyone know the answer to that? How I know when the fighting arena will indeed be built? Because I would like to build it. I mean, maybe it's just good to build it anyway. You sent the fucking disabled to go out in the cold. Listen, they're going to come back with more people. Hopefully. It's the idea. What about the economy? Coal pile. See, we do need to think about getting some coal. Alright. I don't think we have an answer to the fighting pit problem, so how much does a sawmill cost? 10 wood. Right, so I'm just gonna try and build the fighting pit, but I think it's going to be a little bit too little, too late. But we'll put it right next to the you know, right next to the bodies here, so it's gonna be super easy to deal with. Waiting for workers. Just don't think it's going to get done in 3 hours. Yeah, I know what you're saying sawmill should be first, but the sawmill literally just requires 10 wood. And these people are working a 24-hour shift, so, like, we'll get the wood. Plus, we won't even finish research on the sawmill until tomorrow, when the workshop reopens. So, we can't really speed that up, but we could try and speed up the construction of the fighting pit. The heating is off. The people are afraid they'll freeze to death in their sleep if you don't at least turn it on for the night. I don't have any coal. I don't know what you would like me to do. We don't have any coal. We're just going to have to bear the cold for a while. Die in the arena, no problem. Our burial mound is right next door. That's right. That'll be great. Look at this. 34 bodies in here. It doesn't tell me... I mean, I think you can just use these forever, man. It doesn't tell me otherwise. City looks great already. Look at this. Fighting arena built. Hope rises. Oh, I think we did get it just in time. We did get it just in time. Temperature. I mean, it is becoming a slight problem, but you see, the homes are doing okay. The snow pit is supposed to be cold anyway, so. Scouts have reached the lost expedition. The rest of our people made camp here, too exhausted to go on. We should escort them to the city. Yes. A happy reunion. We enter the camp, appearing out of the driving snow. A choir of excited voices welcomes us. Thank God you found us. We had been wandering for days until we couldn't go any longer. Soon we'd begin to starve. Children and adults surround us, packed and ready to go. Nice. Escort the survivors to the city. Scouts will set out towards our city, bring the survivors quickly and safely with them. Survivors will set out towards our city on their own. It will take longer and some of them may die. Let's just try and keep them all alive. I'm okay with taking this nice and slow. The scouts will bring them back home. And then we have some more places to explore shortly. The sick people didn't make it. I don't know. It seems like they're all doing okay. This looks great. Isn't that the way I'd phrase it? Well, that's your opinion. I mean, look at what we started with. And now we're here. I don't think you guys are actually... I think you're just... You're a little bit too far-sighted right now, okay? The only thing that you're looking at is the end goal, and you're forgetting that there is a process required to get there. Yeah, the sawmill is not ready yet, but it will be ready soon. Generator is down, which is unfortunate, but there's really not a lot I can do about that at the present moment. The hunters are nearly back, which is good news for everybody, because we will eat again. Another day, another shift. That's right, Arnold. We survived another night. That has to count for something. You see, everybody should be a little bit more like Genevieve. Me and Kelly rode number 3. The thing is, I could just assign people to go and get these resources, but why when you can just make a resource place and go and get them like that? Scouts unit number 1 have returned safely to the city. They bring with them 22 workers, 10 engineers, and 4 children. You can disband the scouts at the beacon or send them back out into the Frostland. Okay, so let's... Oh, look at this. People from our convoy, reunions. It's heartwarming to see families reunited after so many hardships, but shouldn't there be other settlements nearby? The first expeditions left London long ago. They ought to be well established by now. They'll surely help us find our footing. We will look for the others, because we need people. The reason that we need people is that we need workers. So I'm just going to pause the game here, because we now have some workers. So, Promise broken. Lack of medical care is causing people a problem. So I'm going to assign some of these engineers to the medical post. And we can actually put one also in the workshop. Then basically we have one engineer available. So is there an easy way for me to cycle through buildings? I guess it's just like this. So we got tent, 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 tent. Child shelter. Oh, I see. I'm currently cycling through like dwellings. But what I actually want to do is get all of the... Is this the only overlay I can activate? Right, well. So we'll put a worker in here. We actually need now more places for people to work. Promise broken, not happy, Kelston. Yeah, but we are going to break some promises sometimes. What we should do then, so seeing as we now have like spare workers, we can actually assign many of them to go and get some coal and start fixing this coal problem. I think we'll just do that with this. No, we're going to go get this coal. This coal. So max workers on that. And we still yet have more spare workers. So let's assign then the rest of them to this coal. And now there is nobody unemployed. Everybody is contributing. We're going to resend out the scouts. And let's see where we think we should be going. There is a sturdy shelter. A bulky cylindrical construction stands on a small hill. The Union Jack flies over it, but there's no sign of movement. Okay. Crash site, several wrecked vehicles. No signs of life. They are probably our machines. Let's hope so. We had to leave a number of supplies in them after the crash. 20 hours, 22 hours. Or we could go to a gloomy cave, which takes 11 hours, but I think that's more people, and we don't actually need people right now. People is not the problem. Resources is the problem. So I'm not going to go to this sturdy shelter. I'm going to go to the crash site for now. But how do I make the scouts do that? There we go. So we're going to send the scouts to this crash site, the wrecked vehicles, and see if we can salvage anything. Look at this. The journal. Nice. A few kids could work the coal mine. We haven't researched coal mines yet, but we'll get there. And the new land should be called Kentucky 2.0. All right. Let's speed this up a little bit. The generator is down. And there are a lot of people homeless. I can't really manage to activate the generator currently because we need this coal. So I really need people to be thinking about gathering the coal.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
But we are going to sawmill it up any moment. We'll just go slow here a second. Minus 40 degrees C. Yeah, but everyone's okay. Know what you're saying, but everyone's okay. Alright, we're going to build that sawmill. Well, somehow. Wait, is it still being researched? Oh, yeah, it's still being researched. Well, we're gathering wood, so that's fine. So, what else do we need? Well, we did say that we need a hunter's hut. Because the food thing is becoming problematic. I literally only have one coal. I would turn the generator on, but we have one coal. So I need these guys who are going getting the coal wherever they are. I do need them to do that. They ought to be on their way. Yeah, there they go. Okay. Sawmill is researched. Sawmill shall be built. And look at all of that. So you really want to try and capture all of that, right? Like, seems like it's time for another Kelston Road, doesn't it? If we wrap the road this way, and we get that road built, we can establish a sawmill here. These people have a problem again. No roof over our heads. Yeah, I understand that. I actually will provide shelter. 27 people? I mean, that it will raise hope a lot, which is really good. And I think I can afford to build 3 houses, honestly. Once we've got this sawmill online, we'll have 2 days to do that. I'm totally fine with that. Street is not connected to the generator. Ah, I see. It will be soon. Okay. So what's most efficient? I think it's like right there for now. So we're going to get that thing built. That will allow us to get more wood. And then we can start doing things. In the meantime, we're also going to build some more tents, some more houses. One next to the fighting pit there. Oh. The heating is off. Yes, I understand that the heating is off. And actually, we do have coal now, so we'll turn it on again a little bit. Three houses, you mean 3 tents with a tarp on top? Yeah, but what do you want me to do? I can't actually build a house, Mike. It's not in the game, so we're going to build them tents. Shelter, just tell them to huddle together. Now, look at this. We've activated the generator again. We're going to build them some tents. And the closer tents are, really, the better. So we're going to do the thing. There are unfortunately people starving. So I think, as we discussed earlier, we do need to start thinking about the food thing. Is there a good what is this? Hunter's gear? It costs 10 wood. They'll return with more raw food. That is probably good. We're gonna try and invest in the hunters a little bit now and try and get the food situation sorted out. 32 people are homeless, but that's gonna go down. There's obviously people sick, and there's not too much that we can do about that. Why do I not have like spare engineers somewhere? What is this? Do they have to be engineers? Yeah. But these ones don't. So we're going to remove those engineers from there and put them into this medical post. And then we're going to just unassign 5 people from there and reassign them to the cookhouse. Because we don't need all our engineers cooking the food. That seems outrageous. I would stay away and take my chances without Kelston, then that's fine. It's absolutely fine. But this looks great. You don't want to live here? It's up to you, man. So eventually we can also, like... You know, we can boost all of this, but we have to research it. We have to research higher range levels and stuff. What's happening here? Oh, they're not researching. Yeah. But we need the wood to research. It's so silly. It's always the wood, man. It's always the wood. Oh, we need workers here. Okay, well, we have a bit of coal now. And, you know, wood is actually the problem. So we'll assign 10 workers to there ready for tomorrow. I mean, I might... Oh, it costs 5 food rations also to do the overtime. Scouts have reached the crash site. This is interesting. Shelter promise fulfilled. Everyone feels relieved with a roof. Hope rises because they've all got a roof over their head, which is great. Scouts have reached the crash site. Let's explore. Crash site. Fate of the forgotten. There are plenty of priceless supplies in the wrecks of our expedition. Searching among the crates scattered in the snow behind the wrecks, we found the bodies. They're tangled together in a single frozen mass, as if these people were trying to find at least a bit of warmth just before they died. We can do nothing for them, not even bury them, but we will take the resources. Not sure how we're doing this, but we're going to get 126 wood, and we're going to get 47 food. Mr. Matthew, how are you doing? Happy Jingle effing Jam, people. Get into the spirit of Kells as the Overlord. You have to admit, right? It's banger after banger in this year's collection. Look at how fantastic Frostpunk is so far. Is there something else we can research during this time? The problem is I don't want to like waste time researching a bad thing that's not going to do progress. Matty, my 17th favorite streamer has arrived. Yeah, it does change every time, doesn't it? It's always different. Right, we're going to take these resources. And I believe... Are these guys going to return? Oh, I see. So we could send them on a so they're currently here, right? And we could send the scouts on a further expedition to one of these places, but the resources that they have right now are far too valuable. So we will just be sending them home with the resources that they have found amongst the vehicles. Matty, look at this city. Are you kidding? This is the Kelston Road here. Just in case you weren't aware. All progress is better than none at all. I agree, but if you start doing progress on the wrong thing, you might miss the prime opportunity to do progress on the right thing. Plus, I have to tell you, I think most research takes wood. This is why I'm trying to fix the wood problem. I think you guys think I'm being silly and just allowing people to die in the name of wood, but everything seems to take wood. Wood, wood. 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 So we need wood. See what I mean? This sawmill is like the most critical thing we have done. The first road got us killed. You guys are all silly. Road built by child labor and dying people. Once again, the children do not work. We're going to speed through the night, I think, though. I need some people to start waking up and start doing things. The scouts are going to arrive today. They're going to arrive back home, which is great news for everybody. We are still gathering a little bit of coal, but to be honest, I might be turning the generator off. The problem is really food. Oh yeah, we could do this. Food additives. I think we're going to do the soup. We can cook soup instead of full meals to feed more people with the same amount of raw food. I think we're going to try and make our food go further. So we're going to enact this law. Soup can now be served in the cookhouse. So where is the cookhouse exactly? Standard meal currently. But we're going to do soup. We're doing soup now. People are a bit annoyed about that. But people are hungry. So instead of doing full meals, we're now going to do soup. First comment, I hate soup. How many apprentices have died again? Hardly any. I'm not sure we have too many children anymore, actually. Okay, the sawmill, though. Look at that wood, man. We are now making wood happen. You better believe it. So, let's get on the research tree. Now, hunter's gear is going to be vital, so we're going to start that. And the food situation is a bit dire, so we're going to get another hunter's hut. I don't think it matters too much where it goes right now. It'd just be nice if it fit somewhere cleanly. Oh, it fits there pretty cleanly. It's a little bit far away, but it doesn't really matter. Now, is there anything else we can build that we haven't built? I don't understand why we would need another snow pit. I couldn't tell you why we would need another snow pit. The people do need a little bit of a place to... Oh. If I build another workshop, can we do 2 research at once? Maybe. Radical treatment. We have our first amputation. To save this patient's life, we had to perform an amputation. As a result, this person won't be able to work. Consider signing the care house or prosthetics law. Okay, let's have a look at that. So we've got care house. We don't have prosthetics. But what does care house do? I have to wait 14 hours anyway to sign a new law. The gravely ill and amputees will be cared for at low cost in special homes. The gravely ill are kept alive in care homes, no longer burden medical posts. That sounds great. Residents of care houses eat half as much. Sounds brilliant. Hope rises slightly, but I do have to build a care house. I mean, that sounds great. We're gonna build some care houses. Sadly, it's the head being amputated. I tell you what, that reminds me of one of my favorite videos I have ever watched online. It is Jacob Geller's YouTube video about head transplants in you know, primarily he talks about video games, right? So he's talking about it in video games. The key one being it's Wolfenstein, right? Where that's the thing. But also just in society, the history of these things. It's some of it is a bit disturbing, I guess, but it's very interesting. You know, I think it's important nugget of wisdom. You can disband the scouts. No, we're not going to disband the scouts. We're going to send them out again. But they have now returned with all that food and wood, which is phenomenal. Let's pause and think about what we're going to do with the scouts. So we can either go to the gloomy cave. We think we saw a faint wisp of smoke coming from it, but it's now gone. I think we're going to do that because this sturdy shelter I'm a little bit worried about. Bulky cylindrical construction stands on a small hill. The Union Jack flies over it, but there's no sign of movement. Yeah, we don't really want to go there yet. Sounds a little bit like it could possibly be dangerous. It does say, oh, this is a mission though, isn't it? To find another settlement. Well, should we just do that then? I feel like we're doing pretty well with everything else. So maybe let's go here to the sturdy shelter. It's going to take a little bit longer, but we're going to send the scouts out to the sturdy shelter and see what it is that they can find and come across. This hunter's hut is waiting for construction. We currently have nobody unemployed. Some of them are just gathering coal, aren't they? So perhaps if I put a stop to that. Ah, now that was the other thing I was trying to ask. What happens if I make a workshop? Does anyone know how this game works? What happens if we make a workshop? Can I research 2 things at once, or does it just improve my research speed? I would like to know, but I think I would like to invest in that early, if that is the case, rather than later. Yeah, I did say head transplant, so I actually can't remember fully from the video all of the ins and outs, but it's a very fascinating watch. There was a procedure done, Zentar, that he goes into detail about on I believe it was on like a monkey, where they essentially performed a head transplant, but the monkey that lived, the monkey that existed following that, did not live an awfully long time, but was able to respond in very, very limited and probably distressing ways to certain stimuli. And not in a complex way, not in the way that you might expect the creature to do that ordinarily. Obviously, I mean, I don't think you could get away with it in today's world, and probably the world is better for it. But you know, it is a thing that happened in history, and you know, provides insight about that stuff. The point, I suppose the point that it makes is if you prove that it is indeed possible, although, you know, not practical, then you open up avenues of progress for the very far future. But then obviously the way that that's, I think I'm getting the game right. I think the way it ties into Wolfenstein, it is Wolfenstein, isn't it? Where the main character is, I think he is a Jewish man whose head gets transplanted onto the body of a Nazi soldier or something along those lines, which is obviously a philosophical and moral conundrum in and of itself. And I don't think the game really delves too far into that. I think it does a little bit, but not as much as you might expect. But when you start thinking about that, then the other philosophical questions that are raised by that whole procedure, just gets very interesting. It's a very interesting watch. Yeah, pretty extraordinary, isn't it? Jewish American special ops soldier, and yes, gets transplanted onto a Nazi robot-like thing. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Some pretty deep stuff right there. Yeah. It's alt universe. Yeah, Wolfenstein is, right? Yeah. It's like an alternate history. Yeah, it's different, but just like I say, very, very fascinating. It's a very fascinating thing. It's a super fun game, really well done. I have heard people talk fondly about it. I don't think it's exactly my type of game, but I think for the type of game that it's trying to be, it's reasonably successful. So, fair play to them. What are we doing? We need to think about the coal situation before long, because right now I'm just running the generator and I'm having a great time doing it. Ah, yeah, the workshop. This is the thing. I am thinking about another workshop. I guess a resource depot. Is this you know, that's a good point. One of our people died, by the way. This resource depot. This is a stockpile, actually. It's not a resource depot. Oh, I see. And you can only have one stockpile. But a resource depot will allow us to store. I wonder, are we getting too much wood now? Is the sawmill indeed too effective? Not just yet, but we might have to think about that for the future. So do we just build it now with that in mind? I think I might do that. Now, a 2. Do we have anywhere where a 2 would fit nicely? Or... I guess it could go here. I thought there was somewhere that, like, needed a 2, though. Maybe it should just go here. It seems, like, far away, though. That seems... I don't know exactly how this game works, but it feels pretty simulated currently. I don't want to put it here, because that feels wrong. Building here will destroy resource source. I see. So we'll put it there then for now. Seems like it can go there. I'm gonna build that resource depot then. We're gonna look at that. Bought the entire collection during the summer Steam sale for $20 US. Seems pretty cool. Return to Wolfenstein is the first one. That one was Wolfenstein 2. I see. A new Colossus or something. But yeah, anyway, the point is, he talks about how that happens in the game, and what that means in the game. But also, it is a thing that happens in real life, or at least has happened in real life in strange ways. And not necessarily ways that we want to replicate, but ways that we should be aware of. This is inoperative. Why is it inoperative? Just because people aren't sick? Oh, we need a fucking... Oh, we're researching the care place. That's why. Okay, let's put it back on play. Sawmill's doing sawmill things. Oh, we need another hunter's place, don't we? Did they already build one? What I want to see is hunter's hut. Oh yeah, we're constructing another one. Okay, we're constructing another one. One of our people has died. Mercy Pratt. Construction, valid placement, invalid placement, conditional placement. Yeah, whatever. Radial grid. Yeah, don't care. Don't really care about that. You want to put the houses in the middle. That's basically what it's telling me. Coal. How do I make mines? Let me just have a brief look at this. Coal thumper. It's gonna be that, isn't it? That has to come next. That has to come next, and then we just put a gathering post. So what you do is you start coal thumping, and then you put a gathering post near it, and you have... It would seem like a good supply of coal. So I think we're going to do that next, but we are just about to complete the Hunter's Gear. Hunters from the Hunter's Hut are now going to get more food, and then we can research something else. So I think steel works, extracts iron ore from deep deposits, processes it. Yeah, we're okay for steel. We can also start thinking about these things. Drawing boards allows us to research tier 1 technologies. Oh, and is it across the board? Okay, so just before we think about coal thumping, which just seems like an endless supply of coal, so seems quite good. Before we start thinking about that, let's just have a look at some of these tier 1. Oh, you actually can't see them until you unlock it. Generator power upgrade is interesting. Generator range upgrade, okay. Steam hub. We really haven't done any of this stuff. Really haven't done any of that. More scouts is probably fine. Resources, resource depot upgrade, coal mining, there we go. Charcoal kiln, sawmill upgrade. I'd be tempted to do that just for the coal mining. But really, if you're coal thumping, why would you ever need to coal mine? Elson, you watch Skeleton Crew yet? No, I've not.
That's an excellent question. Why would you need to mine?
Yeah, because can't you just coal thump, Bo?
You'd think you could just thump and be done, you know? But I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know, but I think we're going to do some coal thumping. Not sure. I don't know what your fascination is with children, but it's not going to involve the children. A hothouse. Hello. Medical post upgrade. Bunkhouse. Okay, so we're going to research coal thumping. I decided. I have decreed we shall thump the coal. Look at all these trees here, by the way. We can get some sawmill action up in that soon. One of our people has died. That is fine. Don't worry about that. We actually need more people once again.
I like how quickly you write off your citizens.
Well, you know, I mean, I'll introduce them to you if you like. It was John Holcott.
I'll introduce you to
Was it a child that died early? No, it was a worker. He was a worker. Mr. Not Sure. He was a worker.
Mr. Not Sure.
Coal is a problem. Coal is a real problem. Where are these guys going? Oh, they're the hunters. Look at them go. They always go out at like 7:30 at night and you don't see them. Do they keep any of the food for themselves? I bet they fucking do. We should send some auditors with our hunters. Alright, we got a problem to deal with. Healthcare protest. Okay. Captain, our people have gathered to protest. The number of untreated sick keeps rising, but you seem to ignore the problem. They demand that you take action. You'll have 3 days to admit 1/3 of the sick to treatment. No. I'll open a medical post right away. I'll have 2 days to build it. Not a problem, because we are stacked for resources right now. So incoming, another medical post, and I think it can go here. Absolutely not a problem. Absolutely not a problem. Now, if we look at the heat overview, things are very cold, but tomorrow it's going to warm up again. Ever so slightly. Doing research. Bo, you might be able to answer this question for me, if you're here. What happens if I build a second workshop? Am I able to research 2 things at once, or does it just give me a multiplier to my research?
Oh, I'm not sure. Let me see.
We need to try and stockpile coal as well, so maybe I should turn this fucking thing off for a moment. Well, no, let's leave it powered on, because we're going to be coal thumping. So we're going to have lots of coal. Here lies John Walcott.
Two workshops is 130% research speed.
Okay, but it's not 2 research at once, which would be preferable. That I would prefer if it was that way, but that makes sense.
Correct.
And I'm less inclined to build one immediately, to be honest. Here lies John Walcott. He was a worker that met Mr. Bojangles in the afterlife. What? You mean like the cyberpunk place, the afterlife? Why have I got 5 people unemployed?
Am I dead?
No, I haven't turned anybody into a character as yet. Let's put another worker in here.
I have to get back to work, Kelson. Enjoy your game.
Yeah, thanks.
I will be in chat. Okay. And thanks for letting me stop by.
Oh, thank you for hanging out.
Of course. Not sure. Love you, man. Great to see you today. Happy Jingle Jam.
Happy Jingle Jam, everybody.
Enjoy the city.
Free hunters. Yeah, they're in. Yeah, thanks, Bob. Thanks. Where do we go from here? Well, we start coal thumping, don't we, soon? We do have... Look at this now. We have a lot of food. Well, we have no food, but we have a lot of food rations. Since we have started the soup situation. What I need is people. Once again, we need people. And I feel like the beacon is the only way to make that happen. Our scouts are approaching that settlement. We are going to have to shut off this generator pretty soon. I think I'm just going to do that now. Because we've got 15 coal. Hopefully the residual heat will get us through the night. But the temperature is about to rise also. A lot of these people are concerned about the sickness. We have to open 2 new medical posts, by the way. Really? When it says open, does it mean like this? Is that how you open it? Like, how many do they want, really? Not sure if that's what they want. Healthcare promise fulfilled. Oh, we did it. Well, then, hold on. Cancel this. We don't need all of that. Oh, we can enact a new law. Here we go. This is what we should be doing next. Organ transplants. What does this do? The sick recover faster. A lot of people seem to be concerned about the sickness. Capacity of medical facilities is doubled, but discontent rises. Don't really want to do that. Extra rations in medical facilities to speed up recovery. Not really time for that yet. Public house is interesting. Because it allows us to build hope. It's we're either going to go for public house here. Or we're going to go for organ transplants. I think we should do organ transplants. Just because the sick recovering faster is probably where we need to be. Body parts taken from the dead will be used to help treat the sick. The amount of people that will die should be minimal. It's okay, everyone will make it. Make the slums. We don't need slums. Honestly, not sure. It seems like you're the bastard leader. And I'm actually like a very kind and reasonable ruler, you know? This has to store wood. I would like it to store wood for now. Because I think we're going to end up with lots of wood. We'll see. I know that the generator is shutting down. But that's fine. It should be shutting down. We have 17 people who are sick. We have any buildings that are not working? Not currently. Yeah, body parts. We're going to do organ transplants. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Alright, it's nearly work time. What do we need to build today?
Work time. Get back to work.
Do we have anybody homeless? No? How many children occupy the child shelter? 5? Is that all the people that we have? Is there an easy way to see my people? Economy? View history. Oh, the history of coal. I see. The history of housing. History of health. Food. We're okay for food. Steel doesn't really matter because it's not a big deal. Wood crates requires at least 1 worker. Oh yeah, I see, but we're not really worried about that because we've got a sawmill going. Our full history of coal is, you know, problematic. I see we haven't completely fucked up the city yet. Things are going, honestly, pretty great, Mike. I don't know why you would even say that. Kels was talking trash about how he's doing better than you at this game. Obviously, I wasn't doing that, Mike, you know? But I was saying that I think I'm a better ruler than Not Sure. Not Sure seems to be advocating for the inhumane, evil, and wicked policies. Whereas Kelston is, you know, very much benevolent. The hunters are all returning. We are... How far are the... Why are these scouts waiting? Oh, did they get here and I didn't fucking click anything? I must have missed it. Sorry. Right, we're going to explore this area. The trail leads to another city. The shelter is comfortable and well equipped with emergency supplies. There's a notice posted by the heavy round door to all scientists. If you use any supplies, remember to notify the quartermaster upon your return to the city. This means there's another city out there. A signpost by the trail points in 2 directions. London, 1,934 miles. Home, 27 miles. We've discovered a steel bridge. We will take all of these resources. That is a lot of wood and a lot of food rations and a steam core. We could go to the steel bridge, which... How does this game work? Is it better for me to go to the steel bridge now or to just bring them home? Yeah, more competition for the Olympic bid. Is it better to go to the steel bridge now Or better to bring them home and then go? I feel like if you bring them home and then go, we will have a problem. Namely, the problem will be... bring them home now, the problem is it might be inefficient. We would spend more time during the subsequent travel to the steel bridge. The problem with sending them to the steel bridge now is probably that they might die, or we might lose some resources along the way. London is a death trap. It would seem like it. We can't head to London. We don't see London. I think, anyway, London has fallen. So it would really just be this place. Send them back. I think you're probably right about that. Let's get them home with the resources. Yeah, let's do that. We can definitely build more things, but the problem is we don't have anybody unemployed, so we're kind of doing all the things that we need to do currently, you know? Everything's just it's kind of ticking along now. I guess you could do another, fighting arena, which helps to lower discontent. So maybe that's not the worst thing in the world. We just slap another one of those down. Oh. Radical treatment. A frightened patient. One of our people is facing death, but he's still refusing amputation. He keeps screaming that he doesn't want anyone to touch his leg, and he won't change his mind, even though gangrene will kill him in a matter of hours. The person will be left as an amputee, or the person will probably die. I'll cut off his leg. Because we're going to do care homes soon. And now, should think, is that the right call given my evil designs? All we have is a hole, a diggy diggy hole. Well, this is... Where is the diggy diggy hole? It's somewhere here, isn't it? Somewhere at the back, where we bury people. There it is, snow pit. 39 bodies currently. Respect his rights. Now we're cutting his leg off. We cut his leg off. Scouts will arrive home tonight. We need that law to be enacted. Didn't we do the care home law? Which fucking law did I do? Oh, we did organ transplants. We were supposed to consider the care home, and I never did. It does actually sound good, though. Care home thing sounds good. Alright, well, we can do more technology. Now we have done coal thumping. So now we're going to get that coal production online, baby. Steelworks don't really need. Heating, I don't care. We're going to go drawing boards. We're going to now upgrade tier 1 technologies. And we're going to start coal thumping. So... if we start coal thumping somewhere that doesn't have a lot of resources, like here, for example. Then we should be able to do some gathering for coal nearby. His body, your... yeah, well, you know... yeah, when it comes to that, the guy was going to get gangrene. He was going to die anyway. So basically, once we start this whole coal thumping process, we should be able to power the generator all the time, because these people look incredibly frozen right now, which is problematic. Captain, people have gathered to protest against the cold in their homes. They're angry that despite the health risks posed by the cold, you seem to be neglecting the problem. They want you to act. You'll have to start heating 4 cold homes within 2 days. Let's heat all homes. I can't address this right now. We don't have the... we just can't, I'm afraid. We can't really do the coal thing currently. So they're going to be discontented, but we're going to have to allow them to be discontented. Because the coal situation is a real situation. Now, we do still have sick people. Are they being treated? Some are being treated in here. And here, and here. And indeed here. Well then... I don't understand. Maybe we need another medical place. Scouts have returned. Okay, we got a lot of wood. We got some food rations. We got a steam core. But we first should send the scouts back out. And we're going to go to this steel bridge now, because it seems like where we're supposed to go. Yeah, so it would have taken 13 hours for them to get from here to here. It now will take them a day and 8 hours to get to the steel bridge. But they're going to go. More promises Kelston can't keep. No, but I didn't... No. You're wrong about that. I didn't make the promise. I told them no. We can't heat the homes. So I'm actually not lying to them. I'm telling them how it is. How are these people even making it home? They're the best scouts ever. We have the best scouts ever. Can confirm. I think we do need another medical place, though, to be honest. It might be time to just slap one down. Don't want to put it close to the fucking coal thumping, though. What about roads? Have you considered roads? Have you considered roads? They said it couldn't be done. Who said it couldn't be done? Not me. I always said it could be done. Look at all this wood we have. Kelston has provided. I have provided. You're right about that. We have food. We just need the hunters to be a bit more efficient, to be honest with you. Well, we also need more hunters. We need more population. How does one create more population? Good question. Not sure about the answer. The burner isn't even on. I know the burner isn't on because... You're right about that, because we're going to start coal thumping. Now, what we need to determine here is where are our workers? So... we're going to take some out of the sawmill and apply all of those guys to coal thumping. Coal thumper will produce coal pile. Do we know where it's going to produce coal pile? Or are we just not sure about that one? We have a road there anyway, so we can put down a resource place nearby. We're freezing to death and your solution is for us to fight each other and forget. That's right. That's right. That's the world that we live in, Mike. Listen, I wish we were all safely back in London. But that's an impossibility. Kelston is unfazed by the frost part of Frostpunk. That's right. What do you need me to do about it? We don't have the coal. In fact, I think you guys are wrong. I think you're mischaracterizing me. This is a coal thumper, which will create coal. And then we'll get that coal and we're going to turn the lights back on. But we have had to endure a few days of extreme cold while we had no coal. You're absolutely right about that. I agree. But you know what would be more inefficient? Is sending fucking idiots to this pile of rocks here, armed with nothing but a wicker basket, in order to bring back the coal. That would be ridiculous, especially when we can just thump for the coal. So we're going to coal thump. I think you guys are not prepared to make the difficult decisions. Look at this. Look at this coal thumping. In 28 hours, we'll have a whole plate of coal. See? So this is now a coal pile. Build the road, please. Somebody build the road.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
Build the road. Build the road. Thank you. Because it does say, apparently, it's for 2 gathering posts. The real problem that we have right now is population. Can't you burn bodies to make coal? No, I don't think that's how that works. Because the coal thumping just makes more coal you need to gather. Yeah, you could do both, but it's... I've got people, like... I know what you're saying, but there's people, like, working as hunters. Very, very relevant. There's people... this gathering post by... Oh, this thing can fucking shut off. We can disband that. That gives us 9 people. But the sawmill is very, very effective right now and is producing lots and lots of wood, which we're able to utilize. We've got people working as scouts. We have people obviously working in the cookhouse. We're trying to use our resources of workers effectively and just sending them to a fucking, like, a field of coal just is ridiculous. We want them to be much more productive members of society than that. Somebody please stop the coal thumping in my head. The heating is off, the generator's off, people are afraid they'll freeze to death in their sleep. If you don't, at least turn it on for the night. Well... I'll turn it on briefly. Well, we got no coal. You guys are going to be fucking surprised, population of Frostpunk, because this coal is going to run out very soon. So you better bask in the warmth now while it's available. Right, will you please let me do the research and stuff. Look at this. So, generator power upgrade. Coal consumption is doubled. Generator range upgrade. Right. Coal mining. Don't understand why you would need to coal mine. We've got a coal thumper. Medical post upgrade. Heal the sick 10% faster. A bunkhouse. Dwelling for 10 people. That seems good. A hothouse. A few hardy crops can be grown here each day, supplying up to 30 raw food per day. That's pretty good. That's quite good, because we are kind of often running low on food. So we're going to research that. And then we can also enact a new law. Why won't the government provide the coal I need? We are! We're thumping the coal. Children in the coal mine? No, there's no children in the coal mine. Nope. Organic fertilizer. Oh! And, so, hope will fall slightly, discontent will rise, but we can now allow life to spring from death. The dead will give us their last gift. Their bodies will be used to fertilize the soil in hothouses. Sounds brilliant. I'm going to sign that law because we have hothouses on the way. Human remains can now be processed into fertilizer. That solves about 3 problems in one. To tell you the truth. Now, there are still people sick. We do with at least turning this thing on with 1 doctor. Why is this not working? Oh, it's just closed. We need some people in the gathering post also. But we do have 9 unemployed people. So we're going to put 4 of them in here. This is being dismantled. Okay, off we go. Generator's about to shut down. Yep, because we got no coal. Told you guys. A word of advice, counting the bodies. It seemed unthinkable in the past, but this is a new world and we have to adapt. The bodies of our dead can now be utilized to help us survive. So we've started keeping a tally of how many we have. Where are we? Oh, here. We have 39 bodies. 9, they surely could have been walking to that coal on the ground. Well, I have another thing to explain to you. In Frostpunk, though, you should know this because you played it before. In Frostpunk, people will not work through the night. So actually putting them to work on that coal wouldn't have done anything so far. But what I did manage to do was put them to work through the night building a gathering post where they can work at tomorrow morning. Isn't it brilliant? Isn't it a wise... Kelston, you're such a wise, intellectual, and insightful leader, I hear the people cry. And I know, says I. 24-hour shift? You don't need to do that. Well, fine. Don't even need to overwork people. Everything's going great. Fucking incredibly well. We're thumping for coal. Alright, let's get him to the workday. Time to hit the workday. Shit, what is this? Radical treatment, a note of thanks. I tell you what, guys. It's Tropico version 2.0, baby. A note was left for the doctor who performed the amputation on the frightened patient. It reads, "Thank you. I was in terrible pain and blinded by fear. My choice would have doomed me. I may be without a limb now, but I'll live." And the people did erect a statue to Captain Kelston, saviour of the Frostpunk. You see? I think Tropico 6 is Kelston's greatest game. You think? It's a great, you know, I don't really like saying this about my own things, but I do think that is a great video on YouTube, the Tropico video. Because I did have a lot of fun playing Tropico. And it wouldn't be as good if the people watching and partaking weren't also into it, and they were. And so it was just a lot of fun. Blacksad says hi. Yeah, Blacksad might be up there too. Not sure thinks F1. Look at that. It's a real smorgasbord of people we have here, isn't it, Bo? El Presidente Kelston. You gotta try and keep them all happy. And the truth is, you can't keep all of the people happy all of the time, you know what I mean? So sometimes you have to Frostpunk. Oh, these guys are waiting. They're going to explore the bridge to Winterhome. A brass plaque on the bridge tower reads, "Built by the people of Winterhome in 1887 AD. The bridge is kept completely snow-free by a working automaton." A functional automaton. We stopped at the edge of a deep, wide ravine, marveling at the steel bridge spanning it. Even more so at the huge automaton sweeping snow from the roadway. It would be possible to send the machine back to our city or disassemble it for resources. Sites discovered, weather station and large convoy. I think we're going to send this thing to the city. We reprogrammed the automaton and sent it on its way. As it disappeared in the distance, walking steadily toward our city, the first wisps of snow started to settle on the bridge. Okay, so these guys can now... There's no point in them going home, so we can go to the weather station. Well, let's just make sure. They also have this gloomy cave, but they've come this way now, so... they could go to the weather station, a tall building with some peculiar devices on the roof. It's most likely a weather station set up by scientists from Winterhome. Or we could go to the large convoy, several vehicles and tents. We can see people moving between them and smoke rising from the campfire. Let's go there, and maybe some of these people want to come back to our city. But we now have, look at this thing, an automaton. Isn't that where they keep dragons to fight the White Walkers? Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's fine. You mean our hole? It's a city. Winterhome, Kel's future enemy. Yeah, we might... I regret to inform the people of the slanting city of Frostpunk that we are now at war with Winterhome. The search for other cities, deserted bridge. Finding the bridge to Winterhome proved that we're on the right track, but raised questions. Why was the bridge deserted? Why wasn't the automaton under the care of an engineer? There are logical explanations to it all, but people are growing anxious. We'll find out. Don't worry, the fucking killer robot is on the way home. Hope falls slightly. Don't worry about that because discontent is low right now. Discontent is low right now. How are we doing in Poland? We need some workers. It feels like we might have too many hunters. And if we instead assign them to gather coal, and thump coal, we could say, let there be heat. And lo, there was heat. The automata wrecks the city when automatons attack. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't get carried away. Everybody relax. We got a robot on the way. Look at how great this is now. Really all coming together. Coal is increasing, if you can believe it. Coal is increasing. We have developed a coal factory. I feel like we all owe you an apology. I feel like that too. Hello, by the way. I'm sorry, Kool-Aid I'm speaking to you, but the people are joining, and it's fantastic. And I don't know if I welcomed everybody, but it's lovely to see you all. You mean you have a robot on the way as a warning, not a joyous occasion? No, I mean... I'll tell you what I mean. Not sure. The thing that this city lacks currently is order. Law and order. In capital letters as a tweet. And I need a police force. And in lieu of suitable citizens to take up the role of city protector, I have commissioned the introduction of an automated police robot. For the betterment of all. Bo is our spokesperson. Alright. Should we... I could name some of these guys after you guys now and see if you survive. Maybe it's time to do that. This isn't dystopian at all. That's right. It's just like that one scene in RoboCop. Where the big thing comes out with 2 Gatling guns and it's only going to murder the economy, guys. Wait till we get rogue AI and that thing wrecks the entire city. Look at that. I apologize sincerely. You guys, we made a coal factory. The generator probably will shut down tonight. But we are well on the way now. We are well on the way to having a sustainable place in which to live. Has Kelston not watched Terminator, RoboCop, or any of the other War Machine movies? Yeah, I just mentioned RoboCop. I've seen RoboCop. I've seen Terminator. I think Terminator 2 is better. I don't really like Terminator a lot though. Like, I think Terminator's fine. Terminator's just fine. It's sustainable coal. That's right. You just thump it. Look, it's dead easy. All you do is thump. You got coal forever. The Matrix I quite like though. Into the Matrix. Look at this. We've got no discontent, no hope. I don't even know what to do, guys. We're about to research the hothouse, and once we've done that, we will start processing bodies into fertilizer. This could not be going any better. In fact, we need more people to die. In fact, let me pass a law that says All citizens should die by the age of 55 so that we can feed ourselves for the next week. Heating riot. Angry about the coal. I just turned the power on. Captain, our people are protesting. They've gathered in an angry crowd because you forced them to live in cold homes for too long. They've watched helplessly as their children have fallen ill and they've had enough. They demand that you do something about it immediately. You'll have to start heating 3 cold homes within 24 hours and keep them heated for 2 days. Yes. Yes, I think I will. People will be happy. You guys. 24-hour shift, motherfuckers. We're gonna need some coal. Alright, the scouts reached a place. The whole city is waiting on Kelston. Heating riot, heating riot. We have no discontent. Yeah, they all get drunk and fight. There's actually 2 fighting pits now. We want the lights turned on, shit, leader. I'm gonna satisfy you all. Luckily, his ivory tower is robot protected. That is true. Okay, we've reached a large convoy. This is a convoy carrying workers that got lost in a blizzard. They are weak and have no provisions. We should listen to their story and escort them to our city. They sought Winterhome. The workers who were riding in this convoy told us they were heading for the city of Winterhome. We were supposed to follow the signal from the beacon, but we couldn't pick it up, they say. We tried to follow a search pattern to find it, but we ran out of fuel. Escort the survivors to the city. Send the survivors to the city. Or leave them to their fate. No, we do need survivors right now. We need survivors. Doesn't matter about having mouths to feed. We need people to thump the coal. As in many ways, the slogan of our city is thump the coal. And we do need people employed. The people will be happy, Kelston demands. Let me pass that law. We're gonna bring them back, man. We need workers. Workers are a resource as much as other resources are resources. Secure at least 3 livable living conditions in homes. This is livable. This is livable. This is livable. Why doesn't this work? Look at how hot this is. The Hunter's Hut is comfortable right now. Practically toasty. We do have to make sure that the snow pit stays cold. We do have to make sure of that. The slogan is Kelston, the leader we don't deserve, but who we got. He's the one who did it. We have no food. We do have food rations, though. I think you are mischaracterizing it. You're acting like we have nothing to eat, but we actually have plenty to eat. In fact, we have so many talented and capable cooks that, you know, all of the food has become edible food. That's what happened. Yeah, we have soup. Yeah, discontent did climb. Why did that happen? Because they're cold at home and they have bad food. Having soup. And because of the emergency shift. And apparently I ignored a request. I don't agree with that. Shit soup that no one asked for. Well, it's the soup you got. Well, it's the soup you got. Spelling with like, spelling with soup you've got. Soup you've got for £50. Can you spell snow soup? That is, honestly, that is a little like jokey phrase that will only make sense to the British viewers. It's very late now in the United Kingdom, and the Americans will just be listening to that going, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Why has he suddenly put on a Matty voice and started talking about £50 spelling questions? But the UK viewers, they'll be like, that's a bullseye. They'll understand, but you guys won't get it. The leader keeps muttering, I'll jingle their jam, motherfuckers. We're gonna jingle so many jams right now. It's actually only 22 hours until the automaton gets here. I think I should speed through the night. There's nothing really happening apart from we are producing coal. I'm here for the funny phrases that make no sense, you see? What did I tell you guys? All you USAians. You know? Hoorah. The UK viewers have left the stream earlier. Well, they have, because it's late. Yeah, you're right about that. Well, maybe some of them have. Maybe some of them haven't. Anything Matty says, I can barely understand to begin with. Yeah, well, that's true.
What's the code? Oh.
AOTFWQ.
That's one of my favourite sound alerts ever, to be honest. Look at what you could have won. You've got a fucking Jim Bowen emote, Centaur. Where the fuck have you found that? Where have you found that? Should we show it to the Americans? The Frostpunk City is going to be fine for a moment. Everything's just ticking along. Oh, hothouse researched. Alright, hold on. Pause. Never expected to get use out of that emote. That's a crazy emote.
The audience and
Where do you even fucking find that, man? Where on earth do you find that? Are you kidding?
tell our viewers at home, on the way to the show today, they had an horrendous car crash, turning over their car. When they got out of the car, the police were superb with you, weren't they? Yeah, and Daisy, with respect, you're not a youngster, and I say this with the utmost respect. The police said, look, the best thing you can do. They said, where are you going? They said, we're on Bullseye. We've waited for years to get on, and they had a blowout. There was nothing, no bad driving. It was just a blowout. And the police said, the best thing you can do is get up to Bullseye and play the game and take your mind off it. And so we hope you do very well tonight. What do you think?
What the fuck, man? Right, hold on. I tried to find, like, can you find, like, Bullseye moments? How can you explain this show to Americans? How can you do it?
Where are you from? From Diss in Norfolk. What about you, Steve? What do you do for a living?
Shopkeeper.
Shopkeeper?
Yes, general store.
Yeah, who has the store? Whose is the store?
It's both of ours.
Oh, is it? So you'll be looking for dissatisfied customers? No, I meant dis.
I know what you meant.
I know what you meant. Why do you think you need to explain stuff to Americans all the time? No, I don't, but this is just a part of culture that you've definitely never interacted with.
What about you? You're incredibly young, Pat.
Yes.
What do you do?
Part-time worker in a store in Belfast.
A store in Belfast?
Yeah.
You're very slim and athletic, aren't you? Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Do you do athletics?
Yes.
What do you do?
Football.
Football?
Table tennis.
Table tennis?
Swimming.
Darts?
Yes.
Bit of darts? And what's the relationship between the two of you?
Just friends.
You're just good friends? Yeah. Now, what about you, Pat? Are you courting?
No.
Do you know what courting means? Do you know what courting means?
No.
Do you know?
No.
Have you got a young lady you're tampering with?
Oh, no. No.
Fucking hell, man. All I wanted to do was find, you know, it's all the caravan reveal. All you need to really find is the caravan reveal. That's what they always played for.
All right, well, all the shouting in the world's not going to help you now. What do you think?
We'll go for it.
You're going to have a go, Jack. The best of luck. Well, Tony's a superb player. Come on.
Just take your time.
Just take your time. This all the show was. They just had to play darts and then they won like a speedboat. They often won a speedboat. Who fucking... If someone gave me a speedboat...
And treble 19!
Have a look at this. Have a look at this. It's an absolutely superb prize. Have a look at it. Watch it. It's a bullseye fashion spree. A chance to splash out in style on a whole range of up-to-the-minute outfits from a leading fashion chain. Perhaps Dad would choose something elegantly informal, like this traditional blazer with casual check trousers and a trench-style raincoat. For Mum, how about this silk effect two-piece with a pleated skirt and a silk blouse in autumn colours?
They won clothes.
Our youngsters have designs on something colourful. Richard's gone for those jeans, which go down well in launderettes, together with a padded blouson and contrasting knitwear. While Colette's right up to date in this 60s style check tunic jacket with loose-fitting trousers. It's yours to mix and match, to pick and choose as you wish with a bullseye £2,000 fashion spree. Come on, come on. Come on, John. Come on, up you go, Jack, up you go. Up you go, John. There you bullies. There you bullies. There you are. There you are. Take that, Jack. Well done. Well done. We're delighted for you all. Our two lads tonight, there they are. They've got £535 and the bullies and the tankards and all this beautiful, superb star prize, along with the prizes they've already won.
I just want to see him win a caravan, man. Is there no video of people winning a caravan? What are they winning this? Some shit thing. What is that, like a washing machine?
You people at home. Come with me and look at this. Come on, look at this with me. Come on, you're not going to believe it. You're not going to believe it. Come on, look at it. It's the lot there. Walk round the back. Come on, Pim. Walk round the back. Get up on the top. Get up on the top.
It's just an inconvenience, isn't it? What are you going to do with all this shit?
Pim, up you go. Sue, stand with me here. There you are. There is a dishwasher, a deep freezer, cooker, the pans, all the business. Put the apron on, put the apron on. There we are. And your bullseye apron. It's back to front. We don't mind on bullseye. Television there. You'll have time to watch the telly. It'll do everything for you.
That used to be a television. There was a time in human history when that was a television. Here you go. These boys won a caravan. Look at that. I'd say 50% of the time this is what they actually won.
Good start. Treble 19, 57. That's enough! Yeah! That's a star prize! It's enough!
Come on, look at it. Look at what you've won. Look at this. Go in there. Go in there. You're all right. Oh, dear. Have a good look at it. Oh, here's your money. Here's your money. Here's your money back. Here's your money back. There you are. There you are. Enjoyed it. Enjoyed it. Give him away. Give him away. Give him away. Give him away. Another star.
I don't know, man. You know, they're a little bit too excited, I think. Yeah, it's a wrapped caravan. They're a bit too happy with that. You've won a dishwasher. It's so shit. But there were times, Zentar will confirm this, and Matty will too, because he probably has seen it on television. There were times when they won a speedboat. They'd introduce these people. Like, where'd you live? Where'd you come from? Like, well, I mean, you know, I live in Birmingham, in a 17th floor flat in Birmingham, and then they fucking throw 6 darts, they win the star prize, and it's a fucking speedboat. It was a regular prize. What are those people gonna fucking do with that? I just feel like you have to be on a speedboat show to give away a speedboat, Jim. Really. Can't just do that. And he does talk like you, doesn't he, Matty? Talks a bit like that. Well done, Chuck. Everyone needs a speedboat. Well, not people in Birmingham. Car if you were incredibly lucky. Yeah, but it's always a shit car, wasn't it? It was like fucking Morris Minor or something. Right, we can construct... Look at this. Hot house. This is what we need right now. We need a hot house. And it needs to go... Where is the pit of bodies? It needs to go there. So... I think that... if we do this, and then we do a classic Kelston Road build... You might as well just connect the road like that, honestly. And we're going to have a hothouse that's going to start producing food from the bodies. A word of advice, steam cores. We have just used our first steam core. Steam cores are a necessary component in advanced technology. We can't manufacture steam cores in the city, so let's hope that our scouts find them during their expeditions. I see. I see. So we have one further steam core. But I think that's a good use of it, to get this hothouse online, to be honest. We have still a lot of people sick. Ooh. It's not really my problem, is it? The search for other cities. A man from Winterhome. We found an exhausted man at the edge of our city. He said that he came from Winterhome, a settlement located not far from here, and that he was the last survivor. Winterhome is dead. Everyone's dead. You shouldn't have brought that fucking killer robot back. Winterhome is dead. Everyone's dead. There's no hope for survival in this accursed wasteland. You're all doomed. You must escape. Those were his last words. We heard him shout that from the cliff, did we? Excuse me? I am from Winterhome. There is no hope. Alright, man. Anyway, get in the fucking hothouse. We'll make a meal out of you. I grew up in Birmingham, Alabama. Lots of places use a speedboat up there, yeah, but Birmingham... the Midlands is different. Another member of the Olympic Committee gone. The end is nay. We probably have a problem. What is happening here? They're all dead? We should never have left Britain. Why did Winterhome fall? Are we all going to die here too? Terrible, all those poor people. We can't end up like them. Winterhome has fallen. There's no hope for us here in this frozen desert. People start to gather as the news of the fate of Winterhome spreads through the city. Some of them want to drop everything and flee to London. Panic is starting to set in. No hope in our hole. I must give them purpose. Whoa, choose our path. People are shaken, racked by fear and doubt. They've lost hope in our chances of survival. Desperation could quickly push them to commit reckless acts. You have to unite them behind a vision of the future. Decide now what will give them purpose and restore hope, or else our city will descend into the chaos that consumed Winterhome. A new set of laws will become available. Either order and discipline, or faith and spiritual strength. Do you want to do a poll for this? I think I know where I land. Let's do a poll real quick. It's only going to be 60 seconds, so get your votes in. Feel like you're more authoritarian. Kind of you to say that. Yeah, in the nicest way possible. Please don't stick me in the mind. Down, bit for you, lad. Okay, order and discipline. Currently in the lead. According to experts, the southern accent is a British accent a few generations removed. Well, I mean, all American... Yeah, sure. Sure. That's kind of all American accents, isn't it? I mean, it's also a thing in Britain. The the Liverpool accent, Scouse accent, is very heavily influenced by Irish accents because there's a large Irish population. Right, order and discipline. I went the opposite just to not appease your dictator tendencies. I see. So we are, we are a varied society. Purpose. Book of Laws. Okay. Neighborhood Watch. We need to mobilize and stand together to help people in need and protect them from troublemakers. This will allow us to build a watchtower. They increase the hope of people living nearby, but you will have to build 2 watchtowers. I am fine with that. Let's build the 2 watchtowers. Let's do it immediately. Does have to be adjacent to a street. Can indeed be adjacent to a street. Actually kind of wants to be there. So we'll wait for them to build this road. Actually, they might have to build another road. Yeah, I understand. There's things happening. Help the amputees. A proud man. Sir, one of our men insists on living in the street. We brought him to you so that maybe you can talk some sense into him. Look, sir, everything I ever had, I earned myself. I'll be damned if I take up space under a roof when I have no way to pay for it. And since I've lost my hand, I can't work, so that's that. He turns to leave, but hesitates, then sighs. There were homes for people like me in London. We must build such a home. You will have 5 days to build a care house. Hope will rise significantly. Am I researching care homes? We're not, are we? I don't know how quickly we can get that done. Yeah, let's do it. I think we can do it. The generator hums with reassuring warmth, but we shouldn't take it for granted. If the generator goes down, the city dies. Be mindful of coal reserves. Now food. There'll be no city if we starve to death. Secure a way to provide raw food and build a cookhouse to prepare meals. I have already done that. Thank you. The unconvinced want to leave. Sir, you've convinced the majority, but hope is low. A group of our people are still so scared that they want to flee the city for London in 15 days. They've come to try to change your mind. You say order will save us. Nonsense. What are we going to do what are we going to orderly decide? Oh, I see. What? Are we going to orderly decide who to eat first when we start to starve? If we don't try to reach London, we'll end up like a winter home. Calm down, we're not going to die. Okay, so people are going to leave. The Londoners, your people are divided. Some of them are so scared that they plan to leave the city for London in 15 days. They'll try to convince others to join them, preying on their discontent. Fear may lead people to desperate acts. Maintain peace, give people hope, and manage their discontent to guide the city safely through the looming social crisis. Okay, everything just pause for a moment, please. Search for others. Our people found a trail leading into the wilderness. We should follow it. We must find other people and ask them to help secure our survival. What on earth does all of this mean? Lots and lots of fucking things are happening. Okay. Watchtower. Watchtower. This will help people out. Now, Book of Laws. We do need to research care home. That is going to be next. How long do we have to establish that? 4 days. We might be able to do it. So we must remember that care home is next on the agenda. Are you taxing Betty? This is terrible. We're under martial law. I want the robot to make it safe for Overlord Kelston. He doesn't need citizens. He needs slaves and plebs to work. This is terrible. This is terrible. He doesn't help the whole city. He should be put to death. This is how rebellions start. Okay. All right. Listen, the city is not in shambles. Everything is working perfectly fine under the current circumstances. We're thumping for coal. And we've created a coal factory. Sawmill is working incredibly hard. We have to secure at least livable conditions. I don't... Why is this one not working? If I shut this off... Hold on. I'm going to shut down the generator for a minute, and maybe then they'll fucking realize what a good thing they had. So now these homes are cold. So I think now I'm just trying to cheese this. I think now if I power the generator back on... Oh, in 8 homes? We don't even have that many homes. Aha. See the problem? Well, if you build them around the hunter's hut, does that spread the heat? Let's have a think about that. We do need to do some research while I'm thinking. Bunkhouse resources. What does a charcoal kiln do? Allows us to build charcoal kilns, use intense heat to char up to 70 wood. Okay, turn wood into coal. Sawmill upgrade. No. Wall drill. Uncovering trees that once formed a forest. 160 wood per standard workday. We're not really there yet. Resource depot upgrades, not really the one. Heating generator power upgrade. Generator range upgrade, I think. Let's get on top of that. So, how many homes do we have? Okay, the scouts.
My baby don't
oh
mess
my
around
goodness.
because she loves me so, and this I know
Red Arrow,
for
thank you so much for the
so.
subscription with your Prime.
Oh,
that's very, very cool of you. Thank you for using your Prime subscription. How the hell are you doing? Look at that. Your message is like bouncing all around in the chat. I don't even know how that happened. Thank you, Red Arrow. Please stop saying thumping. You have to put the cat emoji after it to make that work. Overlord Kells has a plan, whether it's good or not. There is a plan here. There is a plan here. Damn, thank you, Red Arrow. Thanks for using Jeff Bezos' money in a clever way. Alright, we got the scouts back. I have to pause here. There's too much happening all at once. There's too much happening all at once. Okay, we need people working here. We have so many people now. Find all the places where we need workers. Got 2 people currently unemployed. Get them in the medical post, I think. Okay. Please stop saying thumping. 24-hour work is coming. That's Cal's solution. Too tired to riot if they don't sleep. The generator should be powered for a while now. Now the problem is, what I need to see is how many homes do we have? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's 7. Possibly 8. Is there an easy way to see that though? Is it like in the economy? Housing. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we do have 8. But we need to make them warmer. Well, how do we do that? How do we do that? Not really sure. I'm putting the workshop on a 24-hour shift because we need to get that research done. I don't know how to make these homes livable, unfortunately. Coal thumping is the green alternative to coal. Look, it's working. You're questioning it, but it's working. You see? It's thumping coal, and we're gathering coal. Don't you see? Okay, what do I need to do here now? The Londoners. 6 Londoners. A tendency. Okay. Don't let the Londoners disrupt the city. Well, I'm going to try. We need the care house. We need the care house. which we can only do by the Book of Laws. We don't have anybody unemployed, so there's not a great reason to do any of that. I can't turn the generator up anymore. I just have to wait for the heat. Is it because it's minus 40 degrees? And so the homes will remain chilly? What I actually probably need to do... So I'm researching currently the range upgrade, but we actually probably need to do a power upgrade. Raise the temperature in all heat zones by 1 level. So we're going to do this. Then we're going to raise the heat power. And that should make everybody's homes much more livable. Why is this inoperative? Too cold. This building must be at least chilly inside to work. I see. So we do need some heat upgrades now. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Less than a third of our people live near watchtowers. Really? Where the fuck do the other guys live? Is there I wish it had other overlays. Does it not have other overlays? Like, you know, like the order overlay? Only got heat. I'm doing alright, Kelston. Just finished work. Did you try Warzone? It's got Black Ops 6 movement and guns now. No, I just don't have the, I don't have the patience for it anymore. I can't do it. It's too much of a grind and a commitment, and I just like playing other things. I actually think if I went on it for a day, I might like it. I might enjoy it, but I wouldn't be able to stay competitive, and so my enjoyment would go away. Unless I kept playing and playing and playing to level up and grind and stay competitive, and it's just not a cycle that I want to get into. So no. But you know, plenty of my friends are still playing it and they're enjoying it. I think that's all for them. Alright, am I paused? Sorry, I was like, why is nothing happening? Let's speed this up a second. What is happening here? We have so many people who are homeless. That is part of the problem, isn't it? But if we build some homes around the watchtower here, we can fix that problem. Oh, I've built that wrong. We're gonna try building some more homes. But we need to get this heat online. We really need to get this heat online. Promise broken. Promised you people warmth. Yeah, well, never mind. So we were never gonna get there anyway. But the care home thing we can do. But we do need to actually, we need to invest in this heat stuff, because we need to turn all of the facilities back online that are not able to currently be online. Generator range upgrade researched. Okay. So we're going to activate that somehow. Range setting 2. But now we need to up the power. We've upped the range, and now we will up the power. Oh, the fucking scouts, man. They should be doing something. They could go to the gloomy cave, or they could go to the weather station. The weather station is far away. It's settled by scientists from Winterhome, but I'd rather, let's just go and have a look at the gloomy cave for now. Because it's nearby. They might find something useful. We might as well have a look at that before we do other things. Look at this. This is really starting to come together, you know? And we should be making people's living conditions better so they'll be happier. Okay, here comes potentially a problem. What do you think of the game so far? I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. How do I see that thing? It's here. A word of advice, using automatons. Our first automaton is operational. This will help our economy greatly. Automatons can replace entire manual labor crews. They work around the clock with short breaks to refuel the generator. We can research upgrades to raise their efficiency and capability. Okay, I didn't fully understand all of that. How do I see it? It's here. What is it going to do? Have I seen AI music? Yes, I'm aware of AI music. Doesn't particularly fascinate me, but I am aware of it. The Queen's Lowlander? Is that what it's called? That is what it's called. What, how do I make it do things? Once again, I'm just stumped by the UI here. Technical statistics not assigned to any workplace yet. Oh, I see. We could just... Alright, so it can only go in certain places then? Like, it can't be a hunter. And it obviously can't be a researcher. Can it be a watchtower? No. It can go and do the hothouse, though, which sounds great, because we don't have anybody working there currently. So I'm going to put it to work in the hothouse, and it's going to grow food for us. Congratulations, automaton. People are cold at home, and it's giving them problems. The Londoners gain more followers. That's all right. People join the Londoners. Sir, the people who want to leave for London has successfully urged their friends and neighbours to join them. People are more easily persuaded because they have little hope in our ultimate survival. I will give them that hope. They must be patient. We have many people who are currently homeless. We have dwellings that are full. We do. So we just need more homes. You can send it to the piles on the outskirts, really? Well, currently, I didn't have anybody to man the hothouse, so I'm quite happy with it just doing the work of the hothouse right now. Needs to be... We've got to get this... We've got to get this shit sorted out. We're running out of time. Oh, no, it's just about to be a work day, so everyone's going to be back at work and things are going to be happening. Let's get these homes built. I know that we could research the homes upgrade. I'm aware of that, but doesn't seem like super relevant right now. I think I'll put that there. I don't know. Street is under construction. Yep. Oh, construct the street then. Build a road. Okay. It's really coming together. Remember when you guys didn't believe in me? Do you remember that? We do need this power boost from the generator though. We need it pretty soon. Scouts are about 4 hours away. Can I actually hire more scouts? I imagine... I just need 5 workers. Can I steal them from anywhere? We've got to sort out this food situation as well. Okay, finally. Generator power upgrade researched. Steam level 2. Activate. Now how's the temperature overlay looking? Oh yeah. Now people are going to be a bit happier. Now things are actually going to start working. Neighborhood watch, timely intervention. So a child climbed the generator, slipped and fell, but was thankfully caught by a neighborhood watch member who was on patrol nearby. He then escorted the child to his mother and gave them both a good talking to. It could have ended with a broken leg or worse if it weren't for our watchmen, a neighbor commented. We're lucky to have them. Nice. People are into the neighborhood watch, you see. So, what things are not working now because of the heat? This medical post. So, to be honest, I'm going to remove those engineers from there. And from this one. And the automaton's really doing nothing there. I need more things. What about heaters? What about heaters? I'm going to research heaters and we're going to start heating some of these workplaces that are not working. I'm not sure if we can research it today, but we're going to try. Maybe I should leave the engineers there then. What places are struggling for workers? We can put a few of them in here to keep the coal stuff going strong. We'll put one of them to work in that medical post, which is actually functioning. Scouts have reached the gloomy cave. Here we go. I think we're nearly getting to the point where we're probably going to stop for tonight, guys. I'll probably come back to Frostpunk at some point, because I'm really enjoying this, but I'm conscious we've been live a while, and I don't want to keep going forever and ever and ever. The cave is or was inhabited. There are a number of footprints leading to its entrance. We should check if there's still someone alive up there. We can hear terrified shrieks coming from a cave uphill. When we come closer, several polar bears turn towards us, blocking the entrance. There are people trapped inside, and those beasts are picking them off one by one and feasting on them. Leave the bears alone. They'll kill the survivors. Risk attacking the bears. People in the cave will live. Scouts will escort them to our city if they survive, but we don't know if the scouts will survive. I would like more people in the city, so we're going to risk it. Let's try and take down the bears. We had to help the survivors. When our scouts attacked the bears, the people in the cave joined them, and together they drove the beasts away. Nice. We did it. We did it. Get them home. They're returning home. People are a resource. Look at this thing. What is it doing?
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
Is it boosting power or something? Problem is, we've built... I've done some inefficiencies here because we built things a little bit too far away. Unfortunately. It's refueling. Heating problems, cold homes. You'll have to start heating one of the cold homes within 2 days and then keep them heated for 2 days. Yeah, I mean, I think I can just... Oh, my goodness, Dave Rabington. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome on in, guys. Look at this. We are partway through building the utopia in Frostpunk. Thanks so much for bringing the community over, Dave. I hope you're having a... Hope you've had a wonderful evening. What were you on tonight? What was how was the stream for you? What were you up to? But yeah, currently, guys, it's my first time ever playing this game. I'm not familiar with it. A few mistakes have been made, but largely, the city is currently functioning. We have, see that big number 16? We've got some Londoners who plan to leave and go back to London or something. So honestly, if they want to go, they can go. But the goal is to get them to make less Londoners, to have less Londoners in the city by keeping people happy and keeping them content so that they don't all want to leave, because as we all know, people are merely resources that will keep the city sustained. How you doing, Real Dave #1? Thanks so much for the raid, guys. I've got to be brutally honest, I don't think I'm going to be live for lots longer, because it's getting pretty late here in the UK. But we'll be live for a little while you guys are here, and maybe just show off the glory that is our Frostpunk City, despite what the chat may say. We were playing Shadows of Doubt. You've loved it so far. So, Dave, did you do the... Whoa! Red Arrow! Is that £5.69? Thank you so much for the £5.69 to the campaign against living miserably for Jingle Jam 2024. That's very, very cool of you, Red Arrow. And your money will literally go towards saving lives as you donated it to the suicide prevention charity that is Calm. That is very cool. Thanks very much. By the way, guys, just to let you know, I was attempting to book my tattoo today because we have hit certain fundraising goals, and I'm pretty confident that I might be able to bring you some footage of that happening before the end of Jingle Jam, which is not far away, but just leave that one with me. Anyway, what I was going to ask you, Dave, about Shadows of Doubt, did you do it with the Twitch integration? I don't know if you found that in the settings you can Twitch integrate that game so that the people within the city are the chatters from your Twitch chat. I did that and had the best time, just the best time. People were dying all the time. There were murders happening all throughout the city. Crazy stuff was going on, and I did not care because I found the Twitch chatters and I found where they lived in the city and found where they worked and found who they lived with and who they were in a relationship with, and it was too exciting. I was not bothered about playing the game. I wasn't scanning for any fingerprints. I wasn't getting involved in any of the cases. I was just like, that right there is not sure, not special, and we're gonna follow him around a little while. I ended up knifing one of the chatters in their sleep. It's not my proudest moment, but it was a fun one though. Considering I live up north, I'm happy to hear you are keeping the Londoners in London. Keep it up. Yeah, me too, actually. I gotta tell you something, Dave. I also live up north, and I don't mind London for, like, about 6 hours in the middle of the day. If I go to London, number one, I don't want to arrive there any earlier than about 10 a.m. I want to arrive there no earlier than 10 a.m. And I want to leave. I want to get the fuck out of that city. I want to leave that city before, like, 3. Go. Because when London is working, it's fine. When everyone's working in London, it's alright, man. There's nice things to see. The tube's super easy to get around. The best thing in London is the tube. You're absolutely right about that. It's one of the greatest inventions in history. It's lovely. I can go wherever I want in London. I can see all the things I want to see. But when there is a rush hour, I am either sitting in a cafe/restaurant for hours until it finishes, or I've just already gone home because I want nothing to do with it. We stole someone's kettle and got them killed, so I'm glad that every Shadows of Doubt playthrough has a good amount of chaos. That's exactly right. That feels like it's how the game is intended to be played, actually. Because you can even take on, like, the side and odd jobs, right, rather than solving the main case. So I think there's a little bit of that, like, sure, there's murders happening and you're a private detective, so you got to try and solve them if you're feeling up to it. But do your own thing, though. We've generated a city, we've generated all these people, we've generated all these things and these routines. Just go and, like, experience it and have a bit of fun with it, That's great. I've been 3 times, and it still gets me excited when I see how fast the train comes in. Just seems way too fast to be safe. Thank you for the shout out, mate. That's incredibly cool of you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are not already following Dave Ravington, please do go check him out over on his Twitch channel. I was hanging out there. Was it last night? I think I was there for a little while, enjoying some 2 Point Campus shenanigans. Thank you for that, mate. That's very cool of you. Dave, of course, is also raising money for charity in this year's Jingle Jam. And as far as I can see, and as far as I'm concerned, every single person who contributes and gets involved in the Jingle Jam in any way is worthy of your love and affection. Because it's not straightforward. It takes a little bit of time, it takes a little bit of energy, and it takes a little bit of dedication. But even just the people, I say this all the time, even just the people who are chatting, you know what I mean? They're involved here, or they're involved at Dave's stream, or they're involved in anybody's stream who's doing Jingle Jam stuff. You're like, just by sending a few chat messages and keeping the Jingle Jam alive, you have no idea how important that is, because you're making the Jingle Jam bigger, you're making the Jingle Jam better. It then raises more money for charities, it raises the awareness of those charities more. The game devs who are thinking about submitting their games to the games collection go, you know what, that Jingle Jam, that's a pretty cool event, I might put my game in that. That encourages more donations, we raise more money for the charities awareness gets elevated. It just works, man. Just be involved in the Jingle Jam. You don't have to stream, you don't have to fundraise, you don't have to... it doesn't matter if you raise 0 money. The fact that you were involved in Jingle Jam creates such a positive effect on all the other things associated with it, and you make the world a better place. So it's very, very cool. And you should go and check out Dave. But yeah, anyway, we done the London thing, right? We've done the London thing. London's alright. I like it. For a bit. Just not, you know, there for a good time, not a long time. That's my relationship with London. Alright, the Scouts have returned to the city. Jingle Jam is heckin' great. It is. It's my favorite time of year. I'm so sad it's nearly over. I'm so sad. Well, we're gonna have a great time. On Friday, by the way, I'm still hosting that video game quiz on Friday evening. It's gonna be rock solid. It's going to be quite hard. I think Matty and Danny might be taking part in it live, but also the people watching are free to take part as well. And I think on Saturday we're planning like a bit of a wrap up in a bit of a voice call with the people who've been involved and just talking through some of our favorite moments. Oh, sorry, knocking the microphone. I am still trying, by the way, I promise, to upload the Star Wars RPG that we did the other night to YouTube, but it is just not straightforward because it was part of the 24-hour stream, but I'll try and have that available for you guys as soon as I can. The Scouts have returned, which means we can send them out somewhere. So we will do that, but first of all, let me just make sure, what am I doing? Oh, we're doing care homes. We're doing care homes because people were annoyed about that. Sign it. We have 3 days to build one. But we are making a new law. Now I can actually build a care house up to 20. It needs a base heating level of 2. Oh, I think that is how the heating works. I think it must be heated to level 2. So if we put a little cheeky little road in, let's put a cheeky little road in right about here. It can just go up like that for now. And we're going to put the care home in here. The street is under construction. That's why I won't do it yet. Let's speed up the time. Hashtag Team Matty for the win. What do you mean Team Matty for the win? Can you explain what you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that. We're going to establish a care house. And we might staff it with the automaton, seeing as it's not really up to much right now. What are we researching? Heaters. That's right. We need to put heaters in places to warm up these buildings that are inactive. And in the meantime, we can send our scouts maybe to the observatory. Peculiar building must be the Arctic Observatory, the Royal Society built to investigate the eternal winter. There's smoke over it. 21 hours? Yeah, let's send them there, man. Let's send them there. Scouts are on the way out. Isn't this game wonderful? It's like such a unique vibe. But it really does. There's some city builders sometimes where it's always about resource management, right? But there's sometimes where it feels like it's more about expressing your creativity or something. And this one doesn't feel like that so much, at least not yet. It definitely feels like we have to work hard to even keep this city alive. And I'm actually digging that vibe a little bit. The Londoners gain more followers. Don't worry, because we're going to be making a care house. Don't worry about the Londoners. Okay, speed up. Speed up time. Through the night. Get back to the working day. Care house promise fulfilled. Care house been established in accordance with this new law. Hope rises. Which is excellent. Now, can you staff this? Oh no, it doesn't actually need staff. Doesn't actually need staff. People just go there. That is incredible. But we do need these heaters, man. We really, really need these heaters. Oh, you can change when people are working. Well, that is not a mechanic that I have interacted with so far, but I like it. What about if we put this in overdrive? It increases its stress level, apparently. When it reaches 100%, the generator will explode and the game will end. Oh, so you can't do that for long. How does it lower stress? Is there a way you can lower stress? Probably not. Well, that might help certain things. Well, we have problems to deal with all over the city. Danger of disease. A heat. Oh, we fucking shouldn't have overdrove the generator. Heat zone has reached the snow pit and the bodies are beginning to rot. Dangerous diseases could begin to spread in our city. We should either move the snow pit or scale back the heat zone. Okay, I've scaled back the heat zone. Where is the snow pit? It's right here. How can I relocate it? Do I just have to... You can't demolish the last snow pit. Oh, I see. So we just build another one. Oh, cool. Well, we can build one way, way, way out of the way, to be honest. Let's do that. Let's just put one super duper out of the way. And then we'll demolish the other one, and then we can actually turn the generator up and not really worry about it. Okay, speed up time, because we need these heaters. Right, let's see how these heaters work. I'm gonna pause. A heater. Okay, heater. It's now functioning. So we're just gonna find every place. Got so many workers available, by the way. This place is inoperative, but if we put a heater in, it's now functioning. This place is inoperative, but if we put a heater in, it's now functioning. This is going to use a lot of coal, but we're currently thumping for coal. We're okay. This place is not functioning. Oh, because there's no research goal. This place is not functioning because we have no food. But we will start to have food because we've just signed... We've just assigned heat to the places that needed it. So now, what I need to see is workers. How do I see workers? Good question. Wasn't there a way to do that? Oh, it just shows me the places. Wow, so we've got space for workers currently. We do have space for workers. And we also could do with some engineers. Oh my goodness. We're expanding at a rapid rate. Well, what are the problems that we have? We have some sickness. We do indeed have some sickness. So can we build a health place where it's going to be okay? Like it's going to be warm? I think if you put it here, it's probably going to be warm-ish. So let's just build a road there really quick. We are rotting our bodies yet? Yes, we are, but we are fixing that. But yes, we are. But I'm going to build another medical post. Oh, the street's under construction. Yep. Alright, we'll speed up the... Build the road. Build the road. We're going to build another medical place, seeing as we've got engineers available. What else do we even really need to do? I mean, I guess we can start getting even more wood out of all of this nonsense. Really? We're going to have to probably road it out to make that a reality. But if we look, if we get a sawmill, basically wants to be like Oh, it'll destroy resources. Actually kind of wants to be around here, doesn't it? Kind of wants to be exactly there. That's pretty good. So let's actually build out this road. And we're building more streets. And bloody Londoners are the issue? Yeah, I know, but we're working on that, honestly. Don't worry, we're actually working on that. We got to keep the houses warm. Can I... Oh, good question. Can I put heaters in homes? No, but this is great, though. So what's the issue? I just have to maintain at least livable conditions in homes. And currently, we are doing that. Currently, we are doing that. Okay, speed up, speed up, speed up. We need these roads. Did I build the medical place? Yeah, I did. We've done this now. We're going to put down another sawmill. And that's not bad for now. We can always demolish it and create another one when necessary. This one's... They seem to last a long time, though. But we do have people currently unemployed. So, you know, we'll get them to work at the sawmill. Speed that up. Get that construction sorted. Oh, we did... Oh, research. What's a steam hub? Smaller heat zones around them. Is that better than heaters? I think I just want to go with the heaters for now. We should be researching something, though. More scouts is probably more good. Medical post upgrade. That is the thing that's killing us a lot. So let's make our medicine better. It's bloody freezing out here. No, it's not. Look at this. It's going great. It's going great. Okay. Things under construction. Can you construct a bit faster, please? 9 hours of coal left. Should last through the night, shouldn't it? Just about. I'm going to assign maximum workers to that. We are having food problems. Why are we having food problems? Because there's too many people. Because there's too many people. We're dismantling this snow pit because we need a better one. This thing is functioning, but we need hunters. We actually need hunters. Because they seem to be better. They seem to be more efficient somehow. How hot does it have to be to work? They seem to be hot, though, is the thing. We'll try and get that built. And then assign a bunch of people to it. Londoners gain more followers. I think it's just the food and the home situation. Anyway, listen. We have been frostpunking for quite a while. The scouts are still waiting. So I guess that they have discovered the place where they should be. We have an automaton now. Look at this bad boy. But I think we need to call it there for tonight. Thanks everybody. Thank you so much for hanging around. What is all this, by the way? Okay. Yeah, some people are interested in going back to London, but those people are not relevant to the success going forwards of Kelston's magnificent Frostpunk Sea. I gotta come back to this game, man. I've enjoyed it way too much. I don't think we're going to be playing it tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to be doing tomorrow, though. Don't forget, on Friday, I've still got the F1 race. I know Jingle Jam's on, but the F1 races are too important currently, so I will be doing those, but we're still going to be fundraising while the F1 streams are on, because there's no reason that you can't do that. So that'll be happening on Friday. And then I've got a video game quiz being hosted late on as well. But that'll start probably around about 9:30 UK time on Friday night. So it's going to be a late one, but maybe that will be easy for some Americans who want to make it as well. We should find somebody to raid. Every time, by the way, I tab out of this game, it just zooms to a bad spot. So I'm just going to have to deal with that. Where should we raid? We're going to spread the jam. We're going to spread the jam somehow. Somehow, some way.
We go over
Yeah.
the cookies. Time to start selling cookies on Ko-Fi. True.
Yep.
You can go watch some baking. There you are. You can go watch some Jingle Jam baking if you like. We're going to go see Mudkip Ninja, who is currently fundraising for Calm as part of Jingle Jam 2024. And they're doing a baking stream. Not sure exactly where they're up to in the process, but, you know, it looks pretty fun. Anyway, everybody, I will see you at some time tomorrow night, around about 7, maybe a bit later UK time. Friday, we've got the race, we've got the quiz, and then Saturday, we basically just got our little Jingle Jam wrap up. Maybe we'll do another game of Wild Frost, because that game was incredible, especially now we have completed a run. Totally worth. Thank you so much for the stream. Take care, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid, Dave. Very, very cool seeing you around. Very, very cool to have you involved. Love you a lot, Dave. And I'll catch you again sometime soon. But anyway, everybody, go say hi to Mudkip Ninja. Be incredibly cool and kind and generous, because they are fundraising for Jingle Jam 2024, raising for a perfectly good, a fantastic cause, in fact. Be kind to each other, and I'll see you really soon.